Yeah, I remember in particular this one dream because I felt like I was dreaming for 8 hours, I mean the whole night. And it was just, it was like, you know, me being a king and standing on top of a mountain, and there was no room left for anybody else up there, okay, just for me. I mean, the whole thing was so much like, you know, a victory dream.
Did he really smoke a joint? And did he in fact inhale? Is a pump better than coming?
$3,333 and 1/3. The fine wine it grows on the vine. Stop whining. Stop it! Stop that! First, I would like to just get to know you. No more complaining, no more Mr. Kimble have to go to the bathroom, nothing. There is no bathroom. You're not gonna have your mommies run behind you anymore and wipe your little douches. Today we're going to play a new fun game. It's called Police School. I'm going to be your sheriff. You're going to be my deputy trainees. Only to walk around in a circle. Go. Now the next time you hear this whistle, each one of you get one toy. And bring it back to the carpet. Pronto. Ready? Wait for it. Wait for it. Sit down. Ready? Take your toy back to the carpet. Dog. That's a ferret. This is not a dog. This is my ferret. This is not a dog. This is a ferret. He never bites. Shut the fuck up. You drunk fuck. You are disgusting.
What killed the dinosaurs?
Aliens?
What killed the dinosaurs?
You keep cocaine.
What killed the dinosaurs?
Reading, writing, arithmetics. Too much homework makes me sick. When it's time to pass the test, kindergarten is the best. stop laughing. You think I'm funny, huh? You think I'm funny? Get to the chopper! Da 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 da.
Welcome back to Uncle Wetman's Family Jamboree, right here on Twitch.tv, your number one vicarious dopamine distribution connection on the internet live for your viewing and listening pleasure. And who have we got here? I see a little Minty. I see some dog piss cunt named Rowie, I believe. Mono, baby. 96 whole months. 96. It was a good year. 96. TLC ruled the airwaves. Prepaid mobiles made by Nokia. As far as the eye could see, everyone playing Snake. No smartphones yet. The accelerated downfall of humanity hadn't quite wound up. It was a simpler time. Take me back to those sweet nights, hot sounds. Everything is going to be all right. In the summertime, and here at twitch.tv/Weddy, it's summertime all the time. And we'll get that way even more so as global warming continues to escalate and large sects of the population deny the fact and say it's all leftist cuck fear-mongering. But we're not here to talk about that. We're here for numbers to go up. Number get bigger. Number go burr. That's right. Oh, hi there. We're gonna try the hot new roguelite dopamine banger, Nubby's Number Factory. What's Nubby's Number Factory? What's Nubby's Number Factory? What's Nubby's... Shut up. Stop it. Stop it! The blockchain was ripe for the picking. I remember. Don't we all remember? I love when number go up. I thought today, let's stall on continuing Kingdom Come Deliverance once more and just piss about with some Nubby's Number Factory. And then maybe, if we get sick of that, we'll piss about with some new DLC from Vampire Survivors. Let's make it a dopamine receptor frying day today. How about that? I'm only playing this, I'll shamelessly admit, because I've been watching my sweet goat, the egg himself, NL, playing Nubby's Number Factory, and I'm like, that looks like the kind of fix that'll make us forget our cares for a little minute. We can learn about it together, because I haven't played it yet. For little old you, yes, Al, for little old you. And you too, Groovy Magazine Day. Mono, thanks again for 96, that's fucking huge. Like, keeping the candle lit like that for an inconsistent fuck up like me. This kid gets the play. He gets it. He's doing it in spite of himself and in spite of me, and it's a beautiful thing. We love to see it. How we been, Mono? What's been happening? How's the Warhammer painting going? I actually considered last night or the night before, I was like, you know what? I think I would really enjoy it, and maybe it is time for a new hobby. And then I thought, nah, let's get carved out of wood and do Muay Thai. We'll go back to CrossFit. Fuck painting. No, I think it would be great to build mastery over something like that. And I've got a lot of minis to paint, non-Warhammer ones, board game related. Candle must remain lit. Well, It's an honor and a privilege and a pleasure, and I hope you've been well, cunt. What's been happening in your world? Tell me, talk to me, tell me some things. Painting's always a lovely, comfy fallback, meditative. Seems that way. From the limited experience that I've had with it many moons ago, I've painted one single orc, and it was shithouse to mid, somewhere between those two on the spectrum of paint jobs, but it was fun. Felt good. I definitely feel like with the amount of Squidmar I've watched, I've somehow, like via osmosis, maybe like taken on some of the principles that would make me better. My dad's ashes got spread today, by the way. I needed this stream. Well, that sounds like it was quite an experience, El. I hope you're okay. And this is the stream you needed today. Well, I can't promise much, but I can promise it's something. That's enough, right? No pressure. Keep on hanging in there, Al. Sounds like it's full on time today. Well, I appreciate your company. Madison, you know anything about Nubby's Number Factory? Shall we get a little up to speed? Frankie, to the video game zone. Hey. All right. Overwhelmingly positive on all fronts. Nubby's Number Factory. Looks like it was made in 1996. Talking about 1996. Not a clue. Okay, well, let's get the lowdown on it. Finally making vinyl happen for VL, which is exciting. Sleeping irregularly and plugging away slack-jawed at Satisfactory, which has a dynamic grip on my balls again. Fuck yeah. Is this like a new record that's going to be on vinyl, Mono, or are you like reissuing the last one, the back catalog on vinyl? That's exciting. Vinyl's always fucking cool. Best year, consoles were clear, Pepsi was blue. What a time. What grade was I in 96? I was in was I in grade 6 in 96? I don't think so. I think I was in year 7 in 98. I was always 1 year off the number of the year. Followage, I don't know what the fuck that command is meant to do, Flatgate, but it ain't doing it. Pump the old stuff while we write the new stuff. Bit of double action. Love a bit of double dippage. What was I saying? I've already lost. I don't know. I like to make an avocado and go bad in the time people were waiting on me to be ready. Really keeps people on their toes. What's the context there? How long you been following for? Does it matter? Followage. Well, what are you meant to say, Rowie? Followage. Follow age. Oh, it's meant to be 2 words, like follow age, not followage, like it's a like amperage. Follow age. Okay, I didn't realize it was like 2 words. I thought it was like followage. To the rolling hills of Forowage we must go. My girlfriend was wondering who you were. I'm nobody. I'm nobody. I'm a tramp, a bum, a hobo, a boxcar and a jug of wine, etc., etc. Amen. Is that enough? 1 word because command. Okay, well, thank you for schooling me. Since 2019. Well, thanks for fucking sticking around this humble old cesspool for that long, Fladgate. Christmas in April with multiple solo wedding streams was just watching you slay the sphere. I was just in the sphere of your Slay the Spire stream. Sphere. Back tomorrow with more Kingdom Come Deliverance, he says. The fucking silly Billy. I don't stream for you, Nachos. I stream for me. And if you don't like it, you can fuck off. Nah, I do stream for you. That's disingenuous. But in streaming for me, it's streaming for you, because the more that I get my jollies and ride the lightning and feel good and feel the flow, ride the bull, work it, the more that permeates out of my solar plexus and my chakras are in line, and then the more you have a good time, and then it's this parasocial symbiosis of good time feedback loopage, and then we're just hogging up. Boom, 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 until it creates a nuclear fusion reaction and we're powering the world, and then I get kidnapped by the Chinese military, and then that's a whole other thing. And today I was just like, let's try Nubby's Number Factory. That's what I'm feeling. I'm sorry. Maybe I should stick to things a bit more consistently. Like streaming in general, not just playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. The toxic whirlpool churns! Once more. Yeah, so I want to get back to it, but today I was like, you know what? Maybe we'll get to it after, maybe Nubbers, why can't I say Nubby's Number Factory? Maybe after a bit of maybe after a bit of Nubby's Number Factory, we're like, you know what, this ain't hitting. And then I'm like, okay, I'll go back to finding that shovel to bury my parents before the maggots and the dogs get to them. As what's his name again? Eric? No, what's our character's name? Percy. It's a P name? Paul? Percy. Would love to see you on Blueprints. Everyone's talking about Blueprints. I do want to check it out. Nubber's Nummy Factory. How are you doing, Hal, you bonny lass? I'm just twisting your scrote, so I'm good to watch whatever you're doing. Well, it's good to have you here. It's good to have you all here. It's good to have your company, even though it is, you know, a two-dimensional cross-section of your entire soul condensed into a bunch of characters next to a Twitch username in a box on a monitor. I don't know why I'm talking like I'm from the northern suburbs of Melbourne now, but that's just, I'm just feeling it, you know? I'm just working with whatever's coming into the, you know, into the stream of consciousness from the ether. And it's all performance art, babe. All right? Just fucking cool it. Just calm your jets. Just fucking cool it, all right? Cool it. Cool your jets, bro. All right? What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you fucking mean? What do I mean, bro? Fuck this Kuno care. Imagine a mod where Kuno talks like Spanian. Oi, lad. Oi, Kunes, that's fucking Oj. This cunt's fucking cooked, bruv. I'll smash the back fucking window. Oi, Edster. There's a name I love to see. What's going on, cunt? Good tidings to you and your kin. Good tidings on Monday. And a happy nubby. I really love this city, baby. I don't want to see it, L. I don't want to look back to the past. I don't want to get nostalgic. It's all about now. It's all about the future. It's all about Nubby. Now, where was I? Everyone shut up so I can maintain a semblance of focus. No, don't shut up, because then I feel like I got to fill dead air and no one's talking and it gets really awkward. And I don't know what to do and I get a little short of breath. About this game. All right, here's the skinny on Nubby. Here's the ninny on Scubby. Welcome aboard to Nubby's Number Factory. I said it right. I consciously almost tripped. I was expecting a trip up and I heard where we got there. Jacina, your only job here is to make numbers. So you can make bigger numbers. So you can make even bigger numbers. Sounds like a deeply philosophical deconstruction of certain things in the modern world under the yoke of capitalism. But that goes without saying. I'm just, you know, waxing pseudo-philosophical. You guys, or you picked it up before I put it down. Skinny Nubby was my nickname in high school. I tried to force a nickname in primary school, Mono. I've probably told this story before. Do I watch Chibli? I do not watch Chibli. I don't even watch NL on stream. I just watch NL on YouTube. I go to the Bunnings, get the YouTubes, and I say, can you add a fucking couple of NL screws to that, please? I tried to force a nickname in grade 6, Mono. I may have told this tale before. Yeah, okay, you relate? Good. Now I don't feel so embarrassed. So a bunch of my friends in grade 6 had these cool nicknames. And I was like, fuck, I don't have a nickname. You know what I'll do? I'll come to school tomorrow with a toothpick, and I'll just keep a toothpick in my mouth all the time until someone asks what that's all about. And I'll just be like, oh, I just like toothpicks. I guess you can call me Toothpick. It didn't take. And then I got over it, and I stopped chewing on toothpicks at school. And that's my story. Thank you. Thanks for listening. Toothpick dick, you don't understand the girth that you're dealing with, Rowie, when you're in my presence. But the funny thing is, many moons later, cut to now, I get called more by nicknames than I do my real name. Everyone besides my family calls me either Ralphie or Wetty. So joke's on me. I got what I wished for, more than I ever could imagine. Did you ever get called Distinkway? No, I got called Kitchen Sink in high school. Kitchen Sinkway. Another friend, you know Maurice-El. Maurice started calling me Boots with the Fur. Christopher, Boots with the Fur. Get it? Wetford is really good. Rowie put a spin on Wetty that I never saw coming. Wetford. And I actually, you know what, Rowie? Usually now when a game asks me to enter my name, I put in Wetford. You got Down the Road for everyone who doesn't know my full last name. I learned that you got Pylon. Remember I was going to CrossFit near where I was living with Rowie. And actually, one of the dudes in the CrossFit class knew Rowie from high school. Oh, damn. What are you saying damn for? Because I just let out that it used to be called Pylon. Everyone start calling Rowie Pylon. Wetford and Sons. Wait, the canned reaction visual didn't work before. Let me just, Frankie, can we run a test again, please? Ah, there we go. There we go. It's. Have you seen that, Rowie? All new hands-free canned applause technology. Everyone, I'm pregnant. Pylon equals skinny scene kid for real, for real. Rowie you were a skinny scene kid. Where were we? We were explaining Nubby and we went off on 40 different tangents again. Christ almighty. The human brain in 2025 on the internet. In this Plinko-style roguelike, say no more. What an elevator pitch. Plinko-style roguelike. You'll launch your spherical friend Nubby down a pegboard to rack up increasingly large numbers. However, it's not all fun and games. You're still a low-ranking employee at this facility, which means that you need to meet your production quota to make stakes even higher. You work at the number factory. Your work at the number factory is directly responsible for keeping the fabric of space and time intact. Pay money, Nubby. One screw up could cause the sun to immediately explode. What a narrative contrivance. It's actually low-key, possibly game of the year from what I've seen and just from its whole shtick. You made Balloonatic get this. How is old Balloonatic, Jacina? How are you two doing? I think about you guys often and I miss yous, and it's good to see you here, and I hope Balloon's doing good. I love my dear sweet little Balloon. Lost me at Plinko, won me back with Peg, sold me with Number Factory. Luckily, you can increase your output of numbers by harnessing... Have you seen any of this, Mono? You can increase your output of numbers by harnessing the magical powers of over 50 unique items. You can use these items to create diverse and creative solutions to surpass your ever-expanding quotas. Feel that sweet surge of dopamine? It's calling it like it is. It just said it. Feel that sweet surge of dopamine as the components of your factory synergize to make those big numbers. Number printer go burr. Incarnate. If I weren't familiar with Plinko due to the Price is Right, I'd assume it was a slur of some sort. Get those fucking Plinkos out of this country. I'm sick of them taking all the jobs. He's great. Coming for a visit soon, 27th, I think. Incroyable. Is he going to go hunting with your father? How's your father? It's a metaphor for the workplace and believing that the world will fall apart if you take a day off. It kind of low-key is, Madison. There's many layers. At face value, it just seems like a really trite, baseless, dopamine-based game. But there's layers. It's a commentary. It's a critique on itself and the world at large. You goddamn... Get this goddamn Plinko out of here. We don't serve your... We don't serve goddamn Plinkos. Can someone sub to Wetford so I can make sure the trigger works? Ah, Rowie. Checks in the mail, mate. They call me Mr. Duck. Thanks for the follow, cunt. Heading on Becca, sends her regards. Speak of Becca, Becca's not active. Not that it ever matters, but may as well just have Becca up just in case. Because I did actually notice, Venom, are you still here? You did fang some bits in the form of an enlarged, engorged emote last stream. And Becca wasn't on to receive the communion wafers that you bestowed upon her in doing so. So now, Becca ass is raring to go. Bit's good. As Solgren decrees. No hunting, but Balloon did shoot some guns at cans with me. He's a natural. He's got the aim of a disgruntled incel that wants to make the world right. All right. And if that didn't sell it to you, check out these reviews. I scored a multiplier so high on round 103 that the game described it as you broke the game. Later, on round 247, I scored so high that it did actually break the game and the application crashed. Tremendous game. Way back when, I used to play Flash games on the internet for hours and think that I would never die. Today, Flash games no longer exist, and now I'm quite sure of my death. Say no more. Rowie! 34 whole fucking months. Thanks for the sub, Rowie. This is just a placeholder hole at Rowie tests while, I think that's meant to say. Test some back-end bullshit. My name is Chef. This is why I bought my AMD Ryzen 9800 X3D, so it can calculate numbers up to sextillion 10,000 times a second in my funny little ball game. Is this not just selling it hard? Don't forget your free Amazon Prime subscriptions that can use exclusively here, only on this channel. According to Timu Richard Branson. What's the name of the CEO of Twitch now? Dan something? Ted something? Ted Danson? Timu Richard Branson. Take Me Home Country Roads edition Ted Danson. What's his name? Dan something? Is it Dan? I feel like it's Dan. I think I'm correct. Konig Muskelmagen. Are they Swedish? Is this a Swedish person? Definitely Ted Danson. Imagine that. Ted Danson takes over as CEO of Twitch. Mr. Clancy. Ted Clancy? Dan Clancy's Rainbow Six. Wait, Ted something Clancy. Dan Clancy? Dan Clancy! Clancy Brown. Nubby is the type of character I want to see if there's got to be someone NL posting in these reviews. Come on. The creator of Balatro said this game has the sauce. Remember Balatro? 100% agree this game has the sauce. So, come on, there's got to be someone that's fucking NL posting in here. For $5, you can experience the joy of shooting a sentient ball towards concepts of numbers as you gather copious amounts of pregnancy tests and asbestos in your pockets, hoping to prevent the heat death of the universe. Glengarry Glenn Danzig. My Summer Twitch, starring Ted Danson. Any of these sentences would have you beheaded by a guillotine in medieval times. You'd be seen as a heretic and a witch. The late 90s, early naughty CGI design is so perfectly executed here. It feels like you're playing with a bonus Kid Picks minigame, but it's so fleshed out. Very fun items with more on the way, and the issue of challenges being looked at and improved in future updates gives me extremely high hopes for this game. Now, that's too much of a serious review. Sometimes when you press the exit button, a fart sound plays, and I think that's just great. Pay money nubby. None of these words are in the Bible. That's the meme. Sorry, I'm too elder millennial to fucking really be up on it. I can't naturally flow with the alpha speak. I'm sorry. None of those words are in the Bible. That's the ticket. All right. Newbie's Number Factory. How do you say factory in German? Newbie's Number Faktisch. Plempy's Quest. When are we gonna get the game Plempy's Quest? That's what I want to know. Groovy, you're dipping your toes into game dev. I want to see a Plempy's Quest. Give me the elevator pitch for Plempy's Quest. Go. Just spitball. Let's spitball. Rapid fire. I'm old, but I'm in the know. I heard Kid Picks, and that is absolutely in the Bible. And if it isn't, it's the wrong Bible. Newbie's Number Faktisch. Hello, Beersy. Let's go. Let's dive into the world of the Number Factory starring Nubby. I'm excited. The dopamine will flow. And then if this gets old, we'll see. We'll just ride this into the ground until it's not. What's up? Why isn't it full screen? I kind of like that we see the bar at the top. Boom, boom. Credits. It's all one cunt. A game by Mogdog. Your de facto waifu? Your de facto waifu made this, Rowie? She goes by Mogdog. Soundtrack by Vinegar. Malachi Martin. What a name. Boom, boom. That's what you call her, Mogdog? I love you, Mogdog. Plempy's Quest, a heartwarming adventurous Plempy the lovable help me that goes on a magical journey. Oh God, help me. I'm sold. I'm intrigued. Color me intrigued. It's just, how's the volume versus my volume? Yeah, no, we'll full screen this bitch. We got Comic Sans. We got a fucking floating nubby in a Bacta tank. Wait, let me try and get sick little triplet vibe. Ready? Wait. Alright, this is the next hour. Enjoy. Right. Sorry. Hey, you must be the new employee they were telling me about. My name is Tony, and I'm gonna be your supervisor. What accent does Tony have? Is Tony... Can we make him Australian? Give me some Tony. All right, Groovy. You're a smart, creative fella who felt smart. We all felt smart together. Give me the Tony flavor we need to be going for. I can't be bothered. One day I will pay you. You'll be on the payroll. So this is practice, all right? This is part of the ongoing audition. Aussie Italian. Aussie Italian bro, mafia boss. And we're waiting on Kroovy. Kroovy's everyone else, you can just cower in the face of Kroovy's weapons grade creative imagination. I want to go back to the menu actually and do the whamp, 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 whamp. Is the audio to me speaking on the microphone to game audio in time? Like, well, can we get a in sync check? Because I feel like I haven't done one for like a year, and I feel like Rowie and I got the delay on the mic fixed so that I was in time with bump, in time with the track. I'm in time with the tune because that's one of my pet peeves. Watching a stream and someone starts like singing along with something in the game or like humming along and it's like clearly out of time because there's a bit of a fucking discrepancy. The Scandinavian accent doesn't work. Default to having him give you instructions in the vein of Gordon Ramsay. My name is Tony and I'm gonna be your supervisor. Yeah, I like that. I like that because I don't think I can do a Scandinavian accent. Which is just a fruity sort of American accent with like soft G's, right? On soft J's. Yomper camera is out of sync though. Fuck! Fuck! How out of sync? What's early or late? Let's fix it. All right, we're not starting until we get fixed, but my job is to show you how to run the factory. You donut! Camera seems late. All right. So if I go, pop, 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 camera is late. Shit a brick up the dick. Okay, let's fix this. We gotta fix it. No, I have to fix this. I cannot not abide by this. If the camera is late, that means the mic delay needs to be more. The weird part is it was in sync last stream. Video inputs can buffer and cause sway. You have audio delay, lol. Shit. Stop laughing. You think I'm funny, huh? You think I'm funny? All right, okay, so if by how much? Like 50 milliseconds, something like that. So if I delay the mic more, that means I have to delay the game audio more so that that's still in time. Let me actually check if there's delay on the camera. So you're not gonna hear me for a sec? Oi there, Toxic. Thanks for the cheeky raid. I literally see no delay at all, but I don't know. Let me try resetting the camera, actually. Let me try that instead. See what happens. Has this changed it at all? Yeah, I forget studio mode exists. Yeah, you're right. You know what? I fucking you got me. I totally forgot studio mode exists. Ready? Oh. Hey. Whoa, Was that odd meter then? Didn't fix it? All right, fuck. Let's get this sorted out. All right, I'm just gonna send it and fucking try and change. Okay, so so my audio is in time with the game audio. That's established. So I've got to, whatever I change on the microphone delay to match the camera, I need to change on the game audio delay identically. So we can establish that. So I'm in time with the track. If I go, that's together. That's good. All right, Mike Azio. The camera's late, so let's make that another 100. So let's go 250 on that beast. 250 on this beast. And then this should be 310. And this should be 310. And now this should all be in sync with the track in the game. Binblow, thanks for the follow while we do technical support live with chat. Frankie, bang me to the Apostle Zone and let's have a real quick check. So, boom, boom. Clap, 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 clap. Ma, 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 ma. I should be in time with the track that's playing now and for my mouth to be going with the microphone. Hey, 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 looks good to me now. We got it, we did it! We did it! Good to see you, Darius Carlin, darling. Darius Darlin. Why haven't I ever called you that before? And I'm in time with the tune in the game. So if I go... Oh, wait, it gets weird there. We got odd meter. We got odd meter in this game. We're good. All right, let's not. I'm getting so fucking OCD. The anals are creeping up. Darius Darlin. Hey there, Darius Darlin. Why has that never been said? All right, we're good. We're in sync. We're fucking. I'm so glad we got that fixed. I'm so glad we got that sorted. I can sleep at night now. I think all my mental health issues are gonna evaporate. I think that was the monkey on my back that was just haunting me like a vicious specter of doom. And now I feel light. I feel released. I think I can call up my therapist and cancel all the upcoming sessions forevermore. Woo! We're in sync. Are we in sync? Ready? Check, 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 check. Clap, 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 clap. All right, we established that it's okay. I'm still like, I've got this weird thing where I can't believe it. I clocked therapy. I did it, Darius Darlin. Darius Darlin. Smell us, darling. Darius Carlin, would you smell us, darling? There once was a man named Darius Carlin. All the women would say, smell us, darling. He took a whiff, hit the spliff, then was getting nibs and caught a marlin. Someone tell him he's off sync. Fuck off. My job is to show you how to run the factory. I don't really care about your name or anything, so let's just get into this. You plonker! First things first. Sear the steak. Seasoning. We want to get a nice crust. First things first. Welcome aboard to Nubby's Number Factory, the world's leading number manufacturer. It's raw! The numbers are raw! Do you remember, Groovy? Which game was it that had the save screen that looked like a fucking late 80s, early 90s hardcore album by Gordon Ramsay? Harvester. And it's that face of him going like, I don't have that anymore. Fuck, it was good. And then putting like the old English in red letters. What was it again? It was like season seer. No, like... Oh, what was it? It was like Slice Season Seer, the fucking seminal hardcore album released by Gordon Ramsay. Fuck, that shit was good. We've had some great homegrown memes on this channel. Remember wanting to get fucked in the ass by a wasp? We've had some good times. Let's, you know, I said before, fuck nostalgia. Let's just reminisce. Why do we need to experience anything new? Wasp getting fucked in the ass by a wasp. Slice Season Seer. Grass on the Fangalang field. Fuck a bar now. You know what I'm saying? Did you know if you're not poor and have an Amazon Prime, you can use the Magic Daddy Bev just bestows and connect it directly to your Twitch account's asshole? Then you just sub, you peasants. Thanks, Chef Boddington. My name is Chef. Bootleg DVD collection. My cousin Nasif selling his bootleg DVDs down at Caribbean markets. You can get the entire Blade trilogy for like $8. It's fucking cheaper than renting it at Blockbuster, bro. This is the main control center of the factory. Your first task is to launch... How does anything get done on this channel? It doesn't, does it? Your first task is to launch our mascot, Nubby, down the pegboard. Have you seen this? I think you'll fuck with this hard, Darius. Darius, darling. Darius, darling. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling, Carlin. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling, Carlin. What? Fuck. When have you ever had fibromyalgia, Darius? What? Is this something I've neglected to understand as a shit friend? Mage Baby, the baker's dozen. With your one and only Prime. What a sick cunt. Not a pleb. Still a peasant. Alright. Hold down right mouse and press left mouse to hold down right mouse and press left mouse to launch Nubby. Let's see. Right there. Wow, you're really good at this. Just wanted to rhyme and that's all I could think of. Oh, fuck nostalgia, don't want to remember me fibromyalgia. I get it now. I'm sorry. As a poet laureate of closure myself, I'm disappointed. I'm ashamed. So much shame. At this factory, your only job is to make big numbers. And not big burgers. I can't even fit me mouth around it. He hates really tall burgers that you can't eat, right? That's one of his pet peeves. The burger's so fucking tall. How am I meant to eat this? It's fucking dripping. By launching Nubby at these pegs, we're in sync with the audio, right? We're good. We cracked the code. We did it. Thank fuck. We good. We did it. My brain went back. I'm insane. I'm an insane human. Thank you to whoever unsubscribing, enabling my insane lifestyle. How do you get in? By launching Nubby at these pegs. By launching Nubby at these pegs, you will earn however many points are shown on the peg. This number shows how many points you made in a round. Is everyone following so far? You fucking better be following. The number in the bottom is the goal. If you beat your goal, the board will restock. If you get a really high score, the board can restock multiple times in a single round. It's not rocket science! Can I just start over? If I start over, I have to press the locked button again in like rhythmic fashion. But you can't count to 4? Well, then I can't fucking help ya. I don't know what to tell you. If you can't count to 4, you can type on a keyboard in full, proper, grammatically correct sentences. You're halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, we're living on a prayer. Tommy used to work on a dock. Text-to-speech, living on a prayer. Classic. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, we're living on a prayer. If you get a really high score, the board can restock multiple times in a single round. Oh wait, I forgot to tell you what a restock even is. Well, listen up. Yo, listen up. Because restocks are an important thing. When the board restocks, a bunch of new pegs will fall from the sky and fill all your empty spaces. Soon after, pairs of pegs with the same number will merge into a greater peg. Let's try it out. Keep launching Nubby until you meet the goal. Piece of piss. Pegtacular! That was Pegalicious. I don't think Ramsey would be punning it up like that. You're a star. Just kidding, no you're not. Is this kind of a septum piercing? Is this the creator of the game? This is absolutely the sort of game that would come from a fucking septum piercing haver. This is absolute septum piercing haver degeneracy. High functioning, high executive function, driven, motivated septum piercing haver execution. It just reeks of it, doesn't it? I didn't say there's anything wrong with it. I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. I was just observing something and saying it fucking fits the bill. All right? Don't project your septum piercing shame onto me, Groovy. Just kidding. No, you're not. Watch it, Buster. Okay, we're almost done. To rearrange your new pegs, press the jumble button. Nice. Launch Nubby one more time. I want to show you something. So you might have noticed that Nubby goes through some pegs, but not others. I did just notice that. What the fuck's that all about? I don't remember seeing that watching my goat play it. Oh, he'll break through ones, of course. Because they vanish. They're finished. All right, bud, that's it for the tutorial. You'll figure the rest out yourself. Oh, wait! I forgot one thing. I'm gonna hurt my voice by the end of today if I keep Ramseying this cunt. Every time you launch Nubby, if you lose one life, you lose one life. It will run out of lives. If you run out of lives, the sun will explode. But luckily, every time the board restocks, you get one life back. So as long as you keep making big numbers, nobody gets hurt! Okay, now I'm done. Thanks for not pressing the skip tutorial button. I know that was difficult for you. Oh, bang on. Just took 8 years, okay. I'm gonna fucking do the best bank shot you've ever seen in your life. Uh-oh. Vicarious. Fuck me. Alright, now this is where it gets complicated. So we have it's basically like relics in Slay the Spire. Do you know anything about this Deris Omadalin Carlin time? It's just, it feels like one of those special once in a blue moon, very self-aware pieces of shit that is actually quite deep and nuanced. Doubles 4 random pegs whose number is less than 32. When Nubby hits the wall twice, it doubles 4 random pegs whose number is less than 32. Okay. Every 1.5 seconds. So that means we have to stay alive on the pegs. We have to be bouncing on them things. Halves the highest number peg doubles the lowest number peg 2 times every 1.5 seconds. Doubles 4 random pegs whose number is less than 32 when I hit the wall twice. Let's start with that. I have no fucking clue. And we'll freeze this one because I know that you can upgrade them. They get like an upgrade Slay the Spire style. You can bang one on the other. Wouldn't that be cool in Slay the Spire too? If you happen to find the same relic twice, you get like an upgraded version of the relic, like the cards upgrade. So I want to be bouncing on walls now. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay. Friendly rock doing work. This peg will give you +1 gold coin when popped the first time. We want to be bouncing on walls. Oh, Jesus. Ah! Ah! Oh no, it's gonna be over before it began. Bounce on those. Oh, I'm fucking. I hate this game. I hate it. I love it. I love it. We're back. All right, our first so it's like we've got 2 different versions of relics. There are like inventory relics, and then these are like passive affect the relics is how I kind of understand it. Perks are permanent, you cannot sell or get rid of them. When every time Nubby bounces, there's a 5% chance to force trigger the item in slot 5. When Nubby dies, force triggers the item in slot 6, 1 time for every 7 rounds you've passed with this in your inventory. That seems like that'll cumulatively go hard as fuck. And this is only 5. Every time Nubby bounces, it's a 5% chance. Let's go this one because we got it early. That seems good to me. I'm nubbing. The numbers are going to go burr. I think this one makes the most sense because we've gotten it early as fuck. So every round we pass. So after 3 rounds with this, it'll be every 7 rounds. 1 time for every 7 rounds you pass. So it does nothing to begin with, actually. It's kind of shit, but it'll pay off. So after 7 rounds, when I die, when Nubby hits the bottom, it force triggers the item in slot 6. We haven't even opened slot 6 yet, but let's invest in the future. Alright, show me I can upgrade it. So, doubles 4. And this becomes super duper friendly rock plus. Let's unlock a slot. If Nubby is still alive, every 1.5 seconds, if Nubby is still alive, summons a meat orb that will float around and pop pegs. While staying alive for 1.5 seconds doesn't seem crazy, every 1 second, a random peg will explode and pop 8 nearby pegs. When a peg is halved, meaning when you hit it, it halves the peg immediately, right? All you Nubby heads, is that, just shut up. Shut up! You had me at meat orb. It is appealing. Did I already unlock a slot? No, I didn't. I bought the upgraded pet rock. So when a peg is halved, which I think just means whenever you hit a peg, right? It halves it. Whenever you hit a peg, it halves the peg, right? Unless you have shit that counter synergizes with that, that's like when you hit a peg, it goes up. Except ones. Okay, so when a peg is halved, 1 random peg gives plus 20 points. Increase this number by 20 for every time this item is triggered during this round. It's sick as fuck, Madison. Items halve a peg, not the ball. Ah. So this is a doubler. So you need other things that are halvers. I think let's go monstrosity then. Nah, flamethrower. I can just afford it. But we definitely want to be getting slot 6 popping. You know what? I'll freeze. Well, let's get some meatballs going and see how that goes. Paying for itself. And this is doing nothing until we hit 7, right? Oh, we are loving it. Alright, so far so good. Working hard at the number factory. Alright. Let's just do it straight and true and see what happens. Yeah, basically with flamethrower, we want to be staying up as high as we can for as long as we can. Oh, this is good. And letting the flamethrower do its thing. All right, we're like tripling the... Ooh, okay. Now, I can't feign surprise and shock at what this is because I have been watching NL play a lot of it. I know that this key is really important for super special items. So let's take the key. And nothing else. On top of spaghetti, all covered with cheese. I lost my poor meat, or when somebody sneezed. Suspicious key. That gives us access to the black market, which gives us like super special relics. All right, we want to... No! All right. Phew. Keep bouncing. Good boy. Good nubby. No! Oh no. All right. Get in that pocket. Get in the pocket. There you go. All right. Now these are some special items. Alien. It's a corrupted item. When Nubby bounces 10 times, a random peg emits a Cosmo Blast. When a peg is popped by a Cosmo Blast, it counts as 2 pegs popped instead of 1. Which I guess synergizes with the stuff we don't have yet that's to do with like when X amount of pegs are popped, do this, which we don't have any of yet. The pointer marks when a peg is fully popped, marks a random peg. When a peg is marked, all pegs that have the same number will be doubled. No pegs have the same number as the marked peg, a random peg will be doubled. And corrupted items can't be force triggered. Okay, I'm confused and scared and afraid. It's raw! 2 random pegs will copy the number of the first peg popped. If this item is in slot number 7, 4 pegs will be affected instead of 2. Let's take that. First peg popped, meaning the first one that disappears or the first one you hit. Popped, I need to understand the vernacular here. Popped means it's gone, right? Like you've popped it and it's finished. It's gone past 1, it's done. First one you hit. So popped just means hitting it once. Pop doesn't mean pop, I'm gone. This is one of those systems that really makes me wonder whether the creator designed it in pieces over time and kept iterating on it with new ideas, or if the finished monstrosity visited him in the night like the ghost of Christmas slop. 2 random pegs will copy the number of the first peg popped. Popped implies to me that it's finished. It's gone. It's popped out of existence. You've gotten it past 1, which makes it a little more random and seems like it's harder to wield. I don't know. We could reroll, but I don't know what I'm looking for, so why reroll? Let's learn with what we have here. When a peg is popped by a Cosmo Blast, it counts as 2. When Nubby bounces 10 times, a random peg emits a Cosmo Blast. No, Mr. Duck, no. This is what shits me. Anytime anyone does something left of center and a little kooky and creative, it's like, oh, geez. Love to know what they were smoking when they came up with that. Yeah, they were smoking a strain of weed called having an active and fucking robust imagination as an adult that didn't get fucking crushed into oblivion as they grew up. I feel like, yes, in the days of yore, much rock and roll and other things were made with the aid of drugs for sure, but I feel like a lot of shit like this is more indicative of someone's weapons grade imagination and being built different. That's the drug. The real drug is being built different. First peg hit, because it also has one where it says peg fully popped. Okay. 2 random pegs will copy the number of the first peg popped. So we always want to hit the highest peg then, I guess. Which... Fuck. I'm scared. I feel like we're hanging by a thread. Where's the highest? There it is. All right. Force triggers 1 random item every second. Force triggers the item in slot 7 2 times for each empty inventory slot. So you could go a whole like lean inventory builds. That seems too much for me for now. This is 12. So force triggers an item in slot 6. We need to open slot 6 up for every 7 rounds you've passed when Nubby dies. No! Oh, we made it. Oh, you son of a gun. You son of a slag! That was on the brink of death. Do not fuck this up. High stakes Nubby. Big Doodle, it's gonna come back. Oh, that's right, we froze this. So this one is force triggers 1 random item every second. Force triggers the item in slot 6. Let's just get that out of the way. The lowest number peg gives points equal to 10 times its number. Every 10 pegs pop, the lowest peg is 64 or less, so it'll give 1,000 points instead. That seems pretty good early game. Jacks. When you pass the round goal, summons a sharp shot that will pop a random peg 10 times. I mean, forcing that one? Wait, what one do we want to force? Every 1 second. What's this? Uranium rod. Nubby emits a burst of nuclear waste. When the first peg is popped, nuclear waste pops any peg it touches. Nubby isn't alive, a random peg will emit the burst. Fucking working for you, but not for me, Rowie. That's so weird. Well, Clarissa. 49 whole bloody months. Thank you very much. Have a whiff of potpourri. How's it going? Summons a sharp shot that will pop a random peg 10 times. And if we put that in 6... No, wait, but we saved the meat banger for a reason. Everyone... Let's put that in 6. Force triggers 1 random item. Every 1 second, it'll force trigger the monstrosity. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! And it's over, like that. The sun blew up. Oh, that's the tutorial. We don't get the fun poop sound anymore. The blop blop. That was a one-time only thing. The book triggers when you die and meat orbs die. And meat orbs dies when you die? I'm confused. Oh, here we go. That's half the game for me. All right, we're running it back. Another waiting stream in another day. My winter car isn't out. It's hurting, isn't it? Well, choose your fucking supervisor. Oh, right. So when we get stars, we unlock new supervisors. Hello, my name is question mark. Squids are 20 times more likely to appear in Nubby Mart. Squids cost 50% less. I haven't even seen a squid. Standard Nubby experience. How's it going, eel? Sorry, I've got some kind of weird gastric reflux thing going on. The hot new sound? Yeah, dude. He ignores me when I bring up the My Summer Car thing. What are you talking about? When am I ignoring you? What? Life allows us the pleasure to enact a duck sound as we like, whenever we like, yet we don't. But given the choice to quack with reckless abandon, we are delighted to do so. This is very interesting to me. Go. I love you, Groovy. You know I love you, right? All right, watch this perfect straight bounce. Huge. Good cash boost at the start. Uh-oh. This one looks like danger. Never mind. We're killing it. Whoa! $12. I can't afford that. Pants. 10 pegs popped. So popped means just hit, right? I'm still a bit confused on the vernacular here. Popped is just hitting it. Popped doesn't mean pop, they're gone. Last pop. It just means when you hit one, so every 10 hits of a peg, it pops a random peg. When this peg pops, it will give points twice. Fully popped means gone. Okay, I'm understanding now. When Nubby dies, 10% chance to cause a giant explosion that pops all pegs at once. Let's go with pants. Did pants do anything then? I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, but we're holding together. Addicting as fuck like Peggle. It's my calling. Nowhere near 10. All right, there 10 happened. I'm assuming, and pants did something. Pants was pants doing anything? I can't tell. The waffle perk. First peg popped, force triggers all items in odd numbered slots. That sounds pretty fucking sick. So pants work straight away. When a peg is fully popped, 25% chance to force trigger. I don't like this 25% chance bullshit. This is guaranteed. But we need more items to make use of it. Pretty sure Venom, I mean, this guy looks like he could be related to Venom. This is Tony, our supervisor, Eel. Plempy, where the community benefits. 25% chance to force trigger the item in slot 3 when a peg is fully popped. So you got to first fully pop a peg, pickle pop a pegger, and then peg the pickle pop the peg fully, and then only then is it 25% chance to pickle pipe at the pop of the pickled pegger. I don't know. When the first peg is popped, trigger. Yeah, let's do that. So. Good enough. Rare item, squid. Mutates into the non-upgraded version of the item to the left of me for the rest of the round. When Nubby is launched, when Nubby is launched, meaning when I shoot Nubby, it mutates into the non-upgraded version of the item to the left of me for the rest of the round. So it becomes whatever, it just becomes another copy of something. Dancing Dino, 60% chance to do nothing when Nubby bounces, 20% chance to double a random peg, 20% chance to halve a random peg. Ugh. Yeah, why doesn't it just say copies item on the left? I mean, double pants doubles a random peg every 1.5 seconds. Finger puppet. Nubby gives points. When Nubby bounces, Nubby gives points equal to the number of times that Nubby is bounced this round. That could either be really good or really shit. Nubby, every time you bounce, 1 point, 2 points, 3 points. That's kind of shit as. That's a good early game thing, maybe? Is that really shit? I think that's really shit. Let's open another slot. Every 1.5 seconds doubles a random peg. Let's put that in 3 because that's how this works. Maybe because the squid's rare, we should maybe think about holding onto it because it's got to be good if it's rare, right? It doesn't seem that good. I guess copying something really good is really good. So if we have something else really good that we want another one of, do we just buy Finger Puppet for the sake of having something else to keep us alive? No, we save the money. Kazoo doing work. Did I just exactly get the round amount then? Can we run that back? Was that exact round amount? Didn't get to ×3. Just go for the key, nothing else. Do we go for 1 gold? It costs 6 and the... Okay, so these gold ones, I think have a chance to give you 1 to 10 gold coins and it costs 6 to do it. So you've got a less than 50% chance to make a net profit. I just don't think it's worth it. But RNG favors the bold. What I've heard. You know, it was just a coin in the wishing well. It's cool, Beersy. You know what? We fucking do it again. This one, watch it. Watch it pay dividends. We're in the money. You know what? I'll get one of these question marks. This could be a perk. It could be an item. 85% chance to reveal a random common item. Dancing Dino. Sure. Seems bad. Every time Nubby bounces, it could. Okay, fine. We'll see. We might. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Fuck. Did I fuck it? Was Dinosaur fucking it all up? I don't know. So I feel like Dinosaurs fucked that whole operation. That wasn't even times 2. Sneak. The peg will pop the highest number peg when popped. Huge. Can sell it if you want. I think I want to sell it. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, and it's just over that quickly. Dinosaur was like, every time Nubby bounces, 60% chance to do nothing, 20% chance to double a peg, 20% chance to halve a peg. Fuck a barn owl, hey? It's that simple. Rob, my sweet Rob, how's it going, cunt? Times 3, baby. Farm that gold. Whoa, I'm locked in the Nubby vortex now. I'm deep in the sauce. No! No! Oh no! No! It is the new Balatro hotness. No, it's just, oh, yep. I mean, flamethrower's got to be better because it's more expensive, right? Wait, evil goose. All pegs will give points equal to double the number of the lowest peg. When a peg is halved. The peg is halved is not when you bounce and moan on it, right? Peg halved is from other things that potentially halve pegs, right? Am I understanding that correctly? Someone said that before. Peg halving doesn't come from bouncing. It means when an item or a perk or something halves the peg. All pegs will give points equal. I don't know, man. This is outside my fucking jurisdiction. Nubby gives points. Yeah, this is good early game, actually, isn't it? Nubby gives points equal to the number of times that Nubby has bounced this round. Sure, why not? And let's early unlock a slot, even though we absolutely don't need it. And I probably just fucked our econ into oblivion, but you know what? We're learning. How many points did this cunt give me? I don't even know. Oh yeah, it starts to add up. The peg will pop the highest peg. All right, now it's giving me like 20 something a time. That's the early game. It's actually pretty good early game item, probably, I think. 25% chance to force trigger the item in slot number 3 when a peg is fully popped. When the first peg is popped, if the first peg popped was the highest number peg, force triggers the items in slots 1 and 2 times each. Let's go. In 1 and 2. And of course I can't touch the fucking highest peg, but whatever. Oh, times 5. In the money. Whoa! Every half second, if Nubby is still alive, summon an egg missile that falls from the sky and causes an explosion that pops a row of pegs. That sounds sick. When a peg is fully popped, pop the lowest number peg twice. That could cascade to fuck, right? Because when a peg is fully popped, it'll pop the lowest peg, and the lowest peg is helping them fully pop. Guess who won a permit to go up Half Dome in July? What the fuck does that mean? That sentence isn't in the... Those words aren't in the Bible. Guess who won a permit to go up Half Dome? What does that mean? I'm guessing it's you, Eel. And I'm guessing by the old Craigasm it's exciting. Ah, hike name location. Tell me about this Half Dome. Rubber chicken. If not every half a second, if Nobby's still alive, summon it. That sounds good. Let's do it. And it'll go off 2 times if it's in slot 2 with Finger Puppet. So we'd want this here, and maybe we then get Kazoo. Eel has sent me a picture on Discord. How do I get rid of that Discord overlay, actually? Because I'm scared that Rowie has seen that and will send something. Game overlay. Fuck off. That looks incredible, though, Eel. I appreciate you thinking about me. I was just saying it for the funny banter. Wait, is it? Let me just make sure the overlay is off here. Fuck off. Reason, it's not useful. Fuck off. Okay, when you pass the round goal, summons a sharp shot that will pop a random peg 10 times. So when we hit the highest number peg on the first hit, this will go off 2 times, this will go off 2 times, and shit will be fangin'. And we've kind of made Finger Puppet obsolete, I reckon. Oh, would you look at that? Yeah, I'd say that worked out pretty good. When Nubby bounce, no, wait. If Nubby's still alive every half a second, okay. It's okay. It's not, shit. It's not blowing my dick off its hinges, but I want the key. Shit. Thought I could hit it. I did not hit it. Fuck. Shit. Shit! It's all coming apart. Oh my god, it's just, it falls apart so easily. Oh my fucking god. You really need to hit the fucking highest one with this setup, don't you? Oh no, I can't hit it. We're Holden. Mark Holden. Give me something magical. Jake the Snake. Wait, Ouroboros. All right, we know this one. So 2 random pegs will copy the number of the first peg. Sorry. What? So 2 random pegs will copy the number of the first peg popped. If this item is in slot number 7, it'll do it to 4. When the first peg popped, 1 in 2 chance to double all pegs. So 50-50. First peg popped. And these items can't be force triggered. Emits 1 ichor stream for every 10 times Nubby has died in this game. Only 2? Oh, every 10 times, so we've died 20 times. Jake sounds OP. It's 50-50 though. It's a fucking real heart of the cards, roll of the dice situation. When a peg is hit by Ichor, pass round goal items and perks will trigger. We don't have any of that, do we? Oh wait, pass round goal. First peg popped emits 1 Ichor stream for every 10 times. Yeah, no, that sounds like a good synergy. That sounds like a good synergy to me. So, we hit the first peg. It emits an Ichor stream twice, currently 2. And when a peg is hit by Ichor, I don't know if that like passes through pegs and hits multiple. Like, will an Ichor stream hit multiple pegs? Because then it's popping off jacks like crazy, right? I'm gonna try it. Now, do we want to put this in 1 or 2? No, they can't be force triggered because it says here, yeah, force triggers. These shits can't be force triggered. That seemed terrible. I don't know is that better? I don't know what's happening. Wait. What's the Ichor doing? I'm not even seeing the Ichor. It is all predicated on hitting the highest peg, isn't it? Which we're not going to be able to do here. What's the Ichor? I don't know what the Ichor is. What's it doing? Every 3 seconds, force triggers all items, but it can't force trigger that. The Drainer perk. Force triggers the leftmost item in your inventory when 10 pegs are popped. But you lose 3% of your total points. I don't know about that. Let's try this. I don't know what the Ichor is doing. I can't tell what the Ichor is. Emits 1 Ichor stream. I don't know what's happening. Last shot? I didn't get a shot back. I can't hit that first. Oh dear Lord. I don't know what's happening. Poop butt. First peg popped. For every time the board is restocked this game, gain 15 points. That's fuck all. But I guess at this stage of the game, it's a significant amount of the goal. Bad Dragon Incorporated. When Nubby dies, every empty peg space will give points equal to the total amount of pegs that have been popped this round. That means pops, not just disappearing. I'm still getting my head around that. So say we do 50 peg pops. We die. It's 50 times how many empty spaces there are. Bro saying poppin'. It should be popping 3 times. The first peg popped. It should be... wait, I don't understand. You don't think it's popping? It has to be popping. When you pop the first peg, it emits 1 Ichor stream for every time 10 times Nubby's dice. So that's 3. What's E? E block. Force trigger this item. When this item is force triggered, it transfers the force trigger to the item to the left of me. It has a 15% chance to So you have to force trigger this item. But we've only got shit that force triggers. So what if we do this? And this force triggers 1 and 2. When a peg is halved, 25% chance to double a random peg. Let's freeze it and try it next time. That's doing something. Did it flash then? All psychic pegs will give points equal to their number when the psychic peg is popped. When any psychic peg is popped. All right, let's watch. What are we watching? We're watching the Ouroboros. Well, that's not going to go now because we can't hit the highest peg. And this build is kind of predicated on... Okay, it went off. Huge! When Nubby dies, if you have passed the round goal this round, Force triggers the item in slot 5 twice. This is insane. This is fucking insane. Get on this, eel. It's your kind of banger. When a peg is fully popped, 25% chance to force trigger the item in slot number 3. I think we want to get rid of fucking Finger Puppet though. When Nubby dies, if you pass the round goal... But if we've already passed the round goal, we don't care. It's more like a gold farmer, that one, right? Stick to playing my multiplayer board games alone. This one, okay, so from what I'm understanding, this one is kind of like a farm gold one because if you've already passed the round goal, you don't really care about force triggering items other than getting higher over the round goal amount to keep your lives, I guess keep your lives buffed as well because you gain lives that way, right? When you restock. Let's try the ray gun perk. And we want to get rid of you there, and we want to put you there. Or you there, you there. And then ray gun will have a chance to force trigger E, which force triggers this one, and then force triggers it potentially another time, 15% chance. That seems pretty good. From the outside looking in, this reads to me the same way the nonsense board games and sitcoms do, where they're just nonsense nerd words and the joke is supposed to be that it doesn't make any sense. So then you've got to double tap your Mana Fortress. One random, when a peg is halved, I don't know. First peg popped, 2 random pegs get smacked. When a peg is smacked, it counts as a peg halved trigger without actually halving it. Which synergizes with asbestos, but we're $1 short, but we can sell this sucker. First peg popped, 2 random pegs get smacked. When a peg is smacked, it counts as a peg halved trigger. And when a peg is halved, this gives a random peg 20 points. I don't fucking know. And this is a peg is halved as well. That's too expensive. When a peg is halved, that's 15. We need $1 more. Fuck. Let's try it. Two random pegs get smacked, 1 random, and then, I don't know, we'll see. Dolphin is interesting. Where the fuck are you seeing seal? It gives you more pegs. 2 random pegs get smacked. When a peg is smacked, it counts as a peg halve trigger without actually halving it. When a peg is halved, 1 random peg gives 20 points. That'll happen twice. That's fucking shit, isn't it? So basically, first peg popped, 2 pegs get smacked. So that's it's only doing this twice. So it's 40 extra. I just spent fucking $12 on 40 points around. Am I understanding that correctly? One random peg gives 20 plus 20 points. Sorry, 60 points. Because it'll be 20 the first time, 40 the second time. So I don't have the right synergy for that, and it feels like it's fucking useless. Easy come, easy yo-ho Diablo. Nice. Nice cock. We'll get it popping. When the highest number peg is popped, pops 2 random pegs. That seems really good. It's not saying the highest on the board, just any time when the highest peg gets popped, it pops 2 random pegs. Maybe we freeze uranium rod just in case. Bin juice. You fucking danced around the 64, you son of a slag. What are you doing? You're doing nothing. I'm not popping the highest peg. Pop the goddamn highest peg, you tip rat. Pop the goddamn highest peg! It's real touch and go, isn't it? There we go. Wait, what is it doing? It pops 2 random pegs when you pop the highest peg. Doing fuck all for me, it seems. When Nubby dies, Force triggers 1 random Nubby dies item again. Let's do that. Jesus, up your jumper. Every empty peg space, when Nubby dies, give points equal to the total amount of pegs that have been popped this round. We could do an upgraded uranium rod, but I don't have the cash. Let's expand. Oh, and then I don't have any money. I can't do basic arithmetic. I'm an absolute fucking twat. It did it. It did it. Hello there, Ransom, you cheeky. Fuck me, dude. I thought I was the Peggle god. Shit off! Come on down to Nubby's Yummy Numbers. We've got the tastiest and cheapest numbers in the biz. Come get big numbers and pay small numbers. We've got all the premium numbers. We've got 64, we've got 128, 4. One of the BIS. What's BIS? Oh, that looks good. It's rare and it's the all-seeing pyramid. When 10 pegs are popped, the lowest number peg gives points equal to 10 times its number. If the lowest number peg is 64, let's give 1,000 points instead. When When Nubby hits the wall twice, doubles 4 random pegs whose number is less than... I don't fucking know, man. We can't afford that, but we could freeze it. Let's try two-headed turtle. Let's see. Let's try. We got to suck it and see, huh? What happened? 10 pegs popped. I definitely didn't pop 10 pegs then. All right, turtle just fucking paid dividends. Early game turtle goes hard. We've established that through the one experiment with it. It's totally enough data to support this hypothesis. Force triggers all items that summon anything. When Nubby dies, Force triggers the item in slot 6 one time for every 7 rounds you've passed with this in your inventory. All items that summon anything. We don't have that yet. This one we could, the Lunar perk, we start building up early again. Force triggers the item in slot number 6. One time. Fucking let's get that going nice and early. Another rare. When Nubby dies, gain 300 points. If you're in round 30 or higher, gain 3,000 points instead. Halves the highest number peg, doubles the lowest number peg 2 times. Is that good? Wait. Yeti. Every peg will give points equal to 15% of their number. First peg popped. That sounds good. First peg popped. Will give points. Okay, this item emits a guard ray. Fuck, this one was a... I should have remembered I froze this and I could have taken the other perk because this summons something, right? It summons a guard ray. Guard ray rapidly pops a random peg once for each time the item in slot number 1 is triggered this round. So this would only trigger once, right? This would only trigger once. Wait, the guard ray rapidly pops a random peg once for each time the item in slot 1 is triggered. And this will trigger once every 10 peg pops. So we need to build, we don't have anything to build around these. But we got cash. Wait, halves the highest number peg, doubles the lowest number peg 2 times. So these ones could go hard if we had something that was popping like crazy in number 1, and we've got nothing to support crazy poppage on number 1, right? Fine. Wait, okay, so what do we want on slot 1 then? So when Nubby dies, this emits a guard ray and it pops a random peg once for each time item in slot 1 is triggered. And all these will only trigger once because this is a Nubby dies, that happens once. This one is the best candidate so far, 10 pegs popped. This is first peg popped, so that's only once. When you pass the round goal, creates a chain bolt that pops a cluster of pegs. I'm guessing you need a code, Rowie. I just saw a Twitch message pop up. Yeah, one sec. I'm on it, bro. I'm on it. Hold the phone, everyone, while I give Rowie the keys to the kingdom. When a peg is halved. Wait, we need something in slot 1 that pops off hard. All these fucking nubby dies and first peg popped. Give me something that constantly happens. We don't have any peg halving, do we? We could have with fucking something. Oh, there was another one that was like, was it the tree? The tree could have worked. Tree could have gone with tardigrade, which could have gone with all-seeing pyramid. And I'm back. Time to nuke this bitch. Oh, Lord. I want to see what's in the cafe. Gain 1 coin for each remaining life. That's a net positive. That's a net positive. We won't be able to afford it if we pay for that. When you pass the round goal, creates a chain bolt. What's this one do again? Force triggers the item in slot 6. 1 time for every 7 rounds you've passed. It's not happening at all yet. All these fucking first peg popped. We don't have any peg halved enablers, do we? God damn it. Let's try that. Do I want to be saving any of them? I don't know. Yeah, see, that only popped once because this only happened once. Okay. Me thinks this one should actually be in slot 1. I think that's correct. Jesus Christ. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, this needs to go off way harder. You fucking slagamuffin. Okay, something's happening. I don't know. We want the key. Every 1 second, a random peg will explode and pop 8 nearby pegs. Where does this go? Is every 1 second better than broken socket there? Fuck it, we got the gold. Let's gamba. What gold did I get? Oh, you got actually... Yes! Net positive. 1 more. Middle. Down, straight down the guts. I think we still want socket there. Will every 1 second happen more than pass round goal? Because this sort of compounds on itself, right? Because when you pass the round goal, it chain bolts, it pops a cluster, helps you pass the round goal again. I think we keep it like that. Yeah. Yeah, and then it just stacks. The socket goes hard. Once it hits itself, it fucking... We're loving it. We're going absolutely Mentos. The fresh maker. Ooh. No. Yes? Good. This could be the run. Ooh. Now I know pregnancy test is good. When a peg is fully popped, it marks a random peg. When a peg is marked, all pegs that have the same number will be doubled. That sounds fucking good to me. Maybe we get rid of cheese. 2 random pegs will copy. Okay, first peg popped. 2 random pegs will copy the number of the first peg popped. So we want to be going for the highest we can on the first peg. And then if we put it on slot 7, we could get rid of the cheese, put it on slot 7. It'll hit 4 pegs. Is that good? Finger seems like it could be better though. So because we've got socket popping a lot of shit, when a peg is fully popped, and we seem to be popping a lot of pegs. Well, this would be crazy with socket too, huh? Is that what you're saying, Minty? But it only happens once. When a peg is fully popped. Wait, why was this in slot 1 again? We want something better in here, don't we? Wait, okay, now that this is active, we need to rethink what's in 6. Oh no, maybe that's good there. Maybe that triggering when I die is pretty good. Wait, we gotta rethink everything. We could fuck off cheese. Theory craft this shit. Okay, so, fuck, this is actually fucking intense, this game. Holy fuck. So, pegs are being fully popped out the ass, right? Because of socket. And why is socket in 1 again? Because something's force triggering. Okay, yeah, no. It's because we want that to proc that. So, marks a random peg when a peg is fully popped. That seems to happen a lot with socket. When a peg is marked, all pegs that have the same number will be doubled. If no pegs have the same number, it is random peg will be, I don't know, I guess. Let's try that. Or the fish. So when you pop the first peg, two, but if it's in slot 7, 4 random pegs will be affected instead of 2. It'll copy the number of the first peg popped. Let's try the fish. Sell the cheese. Move you here. Put the fish there. And we want to be hitting high bangers. That seemed decent. I don't know. Seems good. Read the bottom line on the toy fish. This item cannot be force triggered. Yeah, I understand that. I didn't assume it was going to be force triggered. Or do you mean if this is on slot 4, 4 pegs will be affected instead of 2? The lowest number of pegs supposed to was. Well, this is interesting. Now it's getting nutty. Jesus fucking Christ, my eyes are screaming. Give it a try, Cody, and your brain will be screaming too. Screaming joy and horror and everything in between. It's basically Slay the Spire meets Peggle meets the flu dream of whoever this guy is. And how long is that tenure there with your fucking first badge, cheeky cunt? 106 whole fucking months. My boy. Cheers very much. What's going on, cunt? Do you know anything about this, Cody? It's actually surprisingly deep and nuanced. And don't let the look fool you. It's a brain burner. It is a fucking brain burner. It's a puzzle and a half. I know you love a good puzzle, and it's got legs. Let me tell you, it's got legs. Potentially like game of the year legs. So when Nubby bounces, 5% chance to force trigger. I mean, 5% chance. It's a 1 in 20 every single bounce, but we're bouncing and moaning on that thing a lot, right? But if you've passed the round goal this round, which does happen a lot, this could go in 5? Wait. Alan Turing catches a brief glimpse of the future of a neon man popping numbers, racking himself over whether to pick something called Jake the Snake or pregnancy test. And then as he snaps back to reality, he takes a hammer to his machine. Love your work, son. Say the same for Blueprints, gives Big Outer Wilds energy. I'm very, very interested in Blueprints. Do you know anything about Blueprints, young Codeth? Okay. What needs to go in slot 5 then? Yeti in slot 5? That could go hard with this. I'm gonna try it out. Didn't go as hard as I thought. It kind of went hard. I don't know. Did it go hard? Every peg will give point. Because that should stack this, right? Which makes this proc more. Which makes this proc more when I die. Yeah, that seems good. I don't know. Was that okay? Dad? Oh, you son of a slag. Better to know nothing about Blueprints. Fair enough. Okay, when you hit the highest one, it goes hard. Oh Lord, now we've got to fucking reassess everything. Let's go to the calf first. What's cactus do? Oh, geez, item to the left of me. How fucked your face, cunt? Get out of me. Is it time to sell turtle? No, the lowest peg. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna make it worse now. Otherwise, re-rolls the cap. Oh, random rare food item. No. Net positive. Net positive. An investment in the future. Cactus. When 5 pegs are popped, summons 1 quill that falls from the sky and pops 1 peg. So it starts to compound on itself too. Is meat really doing much work? Ugh. Cactus can go hard. So when 5 pegs are popped, it summons a quill. We could put it on 1. Because that'll happen a lot, right? That's going to happen a lot more than that. Let's fuck off the monstrosity. Yeah. Every 1 second, it only... Okay. Let's try the cactus. Let's try the cactus on 1. When this is force triggered. Item to the left of me. Wait. There's something here. There's something here. All right, so in slot 1, when 5 pegs are popped, it summons a quill that pops 1, which starts to pay for its next 5 pegs popped, which starts to pay off on the all-seeing pyramid. When you pass the round goal, force triggers the item in slot 6 1 time for every round. Oh shit, that's huge. That's huge. So broken socket on 6 is actually really good. I accidentally put it in the perfect spot because when Nubby dies, it'll force trigger the fucking socket 16 fucking times now. No, not 16 times, every 7. So 2 times. It's still pretty decent. I was gonna say 16 times is insane. So what if we E? Oh, what if we put E on 6? So we put E on 6, it force triggers Yeti twice. And then that gets triggered again by that one. So I'm gonna try something here. I think is turtle shit at this point? No, we want Yeti in 5. And then we want E there. Or do we want it like that? So E will trigger when we die, which will trigger this. And when we pass the round goal, that triggers as well. Cluster of pegs, every peg. I don't know if that's better than 15%. I think it is. Because 15%, this will be half of the... This will be the whole of the peg's value. I don't know. Just paid for itself. When Nubby hits a wall, pop 1 random peg. Is that better than the turtle? No, I'm gonna stick with this. I don't fucking know, man. Let's find out if I just fucking threw it. I don't know. That seems good. I think that's really good. I think maybe I did I improve everything? Let's say that's holding its own for now. Mother of all pussies. Hydrogen bomb peg. When popped for the first time, this peg will trigger a mega explosive that pops all pegs once. Turtle's just a multiplier item like Yeti. Every peg will give, first peg popped, every peg will give, yeah, I guess that's good. I don't know if I want that. I think this was better in 5, right? Because creates a high voltage chain that pops a cluster of pegs twice. That's way more than 15% of all pegs, right? Or it might not be. I don't know. Do we experiment and put Yeti there instead? Slot 5 will, when the round goal is passed, slot 5, but we want, if that's popping shit more, which activates Cactus more, which activates God Ray more. All seeing pyramid, right? No, this is good, right? I think, I don't know, the ram can't fucking float all the fucking shit at once. Was NL live? I've never actually watched NL live. I've got to do it one day. I'm gonna make myself a nice whiskey on ice and sit down one day and actually watch him live for the first time. All about popping shit that pops shit. Yeah, I think this is good. Wait, let me go back. I just got sidetracked and almost forgot. So this is correct, right? Because every time 5 pegs are popped, the cactus goes off. This is popping pegs off its tits, which makes the cactus pop heaps more. Which then, when I die, makes the God Ray fucking fang off its guts. I think that's good. We got there in the end, but that wasn't incredible. That was kind of scary. Yeah, and then the guard ray fangs off its chops. And it's good to have fucking death protection. Like, an item like this when, like, maybe you're on the cusp of getting the goal, and then you die, and the All-Seeing Pyramid's like, don't worry. Give me something sick. Force triggers one random Nubby dies item again. Oh, that is good. Which is the All-Seeing Pyramid. So the All-Seeing Pyramid goes off twice. Could be huge. When Nubby dies, Force triggers the item in slot 6. One time for every 7 rounds you pass. Oh, it's that again. Which would trigger the E. Which would trigger this again. Which would trigger this. So it's like heaps of death insurance. Right? But this one we have to build it up again every 7 rounds. I'm gonna go for this one, which is immediately just make the guard trigger like a guard. Fuck off! Oh no, it did! Death insurance! Death insurance! Oh god. Oh shit. Mimics a strawberry. No, we don't want that. Mimics the effect of the most recent okay. Sure. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. You have less than 5. All right. Ah, okay. We'll copy the kebab. When Nubby dies, a 50% chance to force trigger the rightmost item in your inventory. Oh no. This can't be force triggered, but it's better on slot 7. Do I rearrange everything? I don't think I do. Ah, that stinks, doesn't it? An investment in the future. Can we move the fish? It fucks up everything. I don't think we can. Ah, fuck ya. When a peg is fully popped, pop the lowest number pegs twice. Is the turtle not fucking pulling its weight anymore? I don't know. When a peg is halved, we have no peg halving technology, do we? What is this? Every 3 seconds, every item in your inventory gives points equal to a random peg's number. What is your inventory? Is that this shit? Or is that this shit? Is that good? Lobster claw. Every 3 seconds. Every item in your inventory gives points. Why does it mean every item in your inventory? So it just means you get points 7 times equal to a random peg's number every 3 seconds. And it's rare. But that doesn't seem that fucking good. I guess it's all about the synergies. Nothing seems good on its own. It's about learning what the fuck works with what, right? That's the secret. And you also need to survive. I don't know. When a peg is halved, but we don't have any peg halving bangers. What's not pulling its weight? Every 1.5 seconds doubles a random peg. Is that better than the turtle now? Nah. I don't know. Popping off its guts. Oh, the death insurance. Huge, huge. Okay, it's really predicated on hitting the fucking highest peg first, isn't it? think we could get rid of all seeing pyramid and get something popping harder. We're holding the line for now. We could upgrade the turtle just to see what it does. We got the cash for it. Turtle actually kind of goes hard. Now I'm thinking we don't lose turtle. Like, we need more perks. So the lowest number peg, every 10 pegs popped, gives points equal to 20 times its number. Stop giving me the noodle! Duplicates the most recently obtained perk. We gotta sell something for that. I don't want to sell anything. Fuck. Ultra rare. Duplicates the most recently obtained perk, which is the Warlock perk, which could be really good, but we don't have the money. Is it worth selling something? Maybe we can fuck off the Yeti? I'm gonna try it. I have ruined everything. No, I think the guard ray has been good death insurance. Did I just brick the run? Let's find out. 10 pegs popped. Summon one straw that pops one peg. Pegs popped by straws give an additional 60. Oh my god. Every time you've jumbled the pegs in this game. Oh my god, that's insane. I need to freeze that. That's fucking ridiculous. Gains 5% for every time you've jumbled pegs. Is that retroactive, like what I've already jumbled so far, or from once I purchase it? Frankie, can you give me the skinny on that, please? Does anyone know? It's retroactive. We need to freeze this sucker. And that's going straight. That could actually replace number one. No, we still want cactus in number one. All right, let's try and survive so that we can afford it and put it there. I fucked up. No, we're good. Hit that. Yeah, there we go. Love your work. God Ray is good. So it's in our best interest to suck a ghosty from the bong. I'm fucking boned. No! God Ray protection. It's just paid for itself. I have Venom. I fucking used to froth that game in primary school. It was from a time before the internet where I only had access to it on the school computer. I never had it myself and was always so mystified and amazed by it. It just seemed so fucking cool. Dude, this thing is saving our shit shots. All seeing pyramid is fucking heavy lifting. See that? It fucking saves us every time. We still can't afford it. Another socket could go hard. No, we gotta save the money, right? Net positive. Net positive, we can afford it. I think that it doesn't matter where that goes. So, force trigger the eye. Yeah, because we're getting nubby. Wait, which are nubby dies? That's a nubby dies. So this gets force triggered twice when we die. So it pops 3 times. When nubby dies, it force triggers this. This is going 4 times now. We're force triggering this 4 times, which has the potential to force trigger this at least 4 times, potentially 8 times. Very unlikely, but then we just pop shit like a fucking mad lad. And that there to enable this a lot, I think that's good. And then that doesn't matter where this is. 10 pegs popped. We should re-roll and maybe freeze something. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Can't afford anything in the cafe. We're fucking poor again. It was so sick. It'd be pretty cool to play Incredible Machine on stream. I bet you can fucking play it in a browser now, huh? I'm guaranteeing you it'd be somewhere like emulated in browser on some website. Soul Boot, baby. Doing the Lord's goddamn work. 41 whole fucking months. Give it up. Love your work, cunt. Thank you very much. All right. This, I think, might change everything. 80%. Every time you've jumbled, why is it only... Wait, 80%. Does that mean I've only jumbled what? It started at 65, 70, 75, 80. I've only jumbled 3 times. I've jumbled a lot more than 3 times. Can someone explain how Crazy Straw works to me? Crazy Straw just fucking shot shit to oblivion. After it has been popped for the first time. So it's in our interest to jumble a lot, right? Okay, we're Holden. We're Mark Holden. If Nubby is still alive when you pass the round goal, 50% chance to force trigger the item in slot 3. Oh! First peg pop force triggers all items in odd numbered slots. Force triggers that. Force triggers that, which is kind of shit. So we might want to switch these two. Force triggers this, huge. Doesn't force trigger this because this can't be force triggered. All right, we're fucking going to the moon. Can I hit that first? Sure can. Okay, we're Holden. And then the fucking all-seeing pyramid fucking fangs off its guts. It's working a treat. I want to be doing that every time. Oh, dude, all-seeing pyramid is death insurance. It's actually going hard. Will any of this make... When Nubby hits a wall twice, doubles 4 random pegs, his number is arts. That's an early game banger. That's fucking shit house. I think we got a good setup, and because the pegs keep going up, we're probably scaling okay. This is 90% now. And we want to keep jumbling. Every 10 pegs pop, the lowest peg gives points equal to 20 times. I think I don't know. We can obviously make it better. Squirmy, 5 pegs popped. Gain 5 points for every time this item is triggered during the round. 1 in 50 chance to metamorphosize. What the fuck does that mean? Would another fucking socket be better than upgraded turtle? I don't know. I can't fucking put it together. It's a lot. Every 1.5 seconds, halves the highest number peg, doubles the lowest number peg 2 times. This one can get shit rolling infinite, right? This is like an infinity enabler. Hello there, Hope. I mean, this... Should we try it instead of cactus? It's the same amount of poppage to trigger Nubby dying. I mean, to trigger God Ray the same amount, right? Summon 1 quill, and it just pops 1 peg. Let's try it. The pop is worth more. Yeah, this is worth more in raw points. Because it falls and hits a peg that's going to be higher than fucking this. But yeah, I don't know. It gives you more points on the number on the peg, but I don't know what. Yeah, I know it's a flat 5, but metamorphosized, I don't know what the fuck that means. And also, I don't know. Tree. Is tree better than turtle? Let's look in the cafe. Pays for itself. Gives us another reroll. I could have had 2. No, don't tell me vinyl. Don't tell me vinyl, Minty. 2 pegs halved. I don't have any halving enablers. Laser pog. I don't have any halving enablers. Oh, but the seal. We can afford both. Triggers an electron beam that passes through pegs. When an electron beam hits a peg, the peg will give 50% of its number. Electron beams do not pop pegs. Oh my god. Okay, so we could go seal. What do we replace? Means an item or perk is reduced. Yeah, without cashing in the value. Which is the seal is the only thing enabling that we currently have, right? So we'd have to buy these as a package, but then what do we replace? The cactus and the turtle? We could try cactus and turtle, and then this, but then this will only happen once, which fucks up our... Yeah, but if cactus goes, what's fucking making the all-seeing pyramid pop off like crazy? We could put the broken socket in slot 1. The laser would get force triggered. How would it get force triggered? Oh god, I'm shitting my pants. Wait, we can... Okay, so... Fucking hell. This game is an absolute brain cruncher. And 1% also rare... Oh my god, but a corrupted item is first peg pop, 4 random pegs copy the first peg pop. So if it's the biggest one, it goes hard. I mean, no, sorry, what's kebab do? Nothing. Kebab's shit, because we've got the fish. All right, if I get rid of, all right, you know what? We're gonna learn the hard way. Even if this fucks us, I would like to learn. So, laser there gets force triggered. We need to rearrange this now. And that gets force triggered. Because it's odd, that gets force triggered. Because it's odd, that gets force triggered. This force triggers it. With this. Force triggers the item in slot 6. I think we want Crazy Straw in slot 1 now. No, wait, pass round goal. I think this... No, we want that there. That there, that gets force triggered because it's in an odd slot. So this immediately halves 2 random pegs, but it doesn't actually halve it. Then this triggers, this can trigger. Let's try that. I don't know. We fucked everything. We didn't fuck everything. We kind of fucked everything. Is that better or it's about the same in a roundabout way? I don't know. Holden, I don't know, could it be better? Try swapping the seal and socket around. Oh yeah, because this goes twice then, which every time we halve to, it triggers the laser more. Which is better? I don't know. It seems like much of a muchness. Maybe this, oh my God, what's this? Every 3 seconds, force triggers all items. When Nubby dies, force triggers the item in slot 7 2 times. Nah, that's fucking bullshit. Take that. Basically, we want to be popping the highest peg first and it goes crazy. Oh my God, yes. Summon 1 straw that pops 1 peg. Pegs popped by straws give an additional 190%. So it's 10% instead of 5%. We've got to be jumbling lots. We can upgrade the seal. Holy shit. 2 random pegs get smacked twice. Wait, what's the difference? 2 random pegs get smacked. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's huge because that fucking pops the laser more too. Wait, do we want the laser in 1 then? Will laser be going off more consistently than straw to enable all-seeing pyramid? These words aren't in the Bible. I think this is now net positive. I won't be able to afford whatever the fuck I roll on that. I don't know. Wait, I don't know. Wait, I feel like laser will pop off more, won't it? Laser pops off twice immediately. No, that should be there. Every 10 pegs popped, because that's not just, I'm thinking about purely bouncing. Popped is not only bouncing. This goes crazy with this shit popping off as well. So I think that's good. Yeah, I'm thinking about popping as purely from bounces. I'm like, 10 bounces is a lot to get. But no. It's just popping from anything, which is including the laser fanging off its chops when this fucking fangs off its chops. And every time the first peg pop, this goes, which makes the laser go, I think. Wait. Would socket be better there? For this odd shit? You have passed the round goal. Force triggers the item in slot 5. What about that? No, but then we fuck up our 6 enabler. No, I think that could be good. So this is fangin'. So immediately when the first peg is popped, this will pop the laser a couple of times. Which will help. I don't know. Let's try that. I don't know. That seems immediately better. I don't understand why. I think I kind of had a glimpse of understanding why, which is why I changed it. And the fucking floating memory in my fucking brain RAM is scrambled again, and I don't get it, but I got it for 1 second and it happened to facilitate it. And now it's in the ether again. But I think that worked. I think that worked. Yeah, that absolutely is going hard now. Yeah, and then that's banging heaps more, which pops the fucking all-seeing pyramid more. Yeah, that's good. And we want to be doing that every fucking round. Yeah, we want to be jumbling every round because this is now at fucking 200 fucking %. It scales like a mother bitch. Yeah, the magic and nubbies, holy shit, like, yeah, I fucking got floating memory. And I saw the light, like the clouds parted, I saw Shangri-La for a second, I was like, no, do it this way. And then immediately I'm like, why did I do it that way? Why was that better? What is even happening? What did I do again? I switched. I put the all-seeing pyramid here, which gets force triggered when I die. Now, I want to understand, does the Warlock perk potentially trigger the lunar perk, or it only triggers items up here, like inventory items. Triggers all odd ones. Yeah, so we trigger the seal off the bat when we hit the first peg, which is better, which facilitates the laser more, which facilitates the crazy straw more, which stacks up for when we die with the all-seeing pyramid more. It would say, okay, holy shit. Give me the key. So we can hit the black market again. We always want, oh no, this isn't good. And then fucking, you know what? All-seeing pyramid is a life fucking saver. We're still not going fucking crazy. We're going crazy. We almost cleared the whole fucking board. This could change everything. We could replace the fish. A random peg. Wait, what? Oh, we could have been taking... No, okay. I was going to say we could have been taking... I want to reroll. I've seen these ones heaps. I want pregnancy test. Apparently that goes hard as fuck. A random peg. When Nubby bounces 10 times, a random peg emits it counts as 2 pegs popped instead of 1. That sounds pretty good. When a peg is fully popped, marks a random peg. When a peg is marked, all pegs that have the same number will be doubled. This could help us go infinite, right? Or do I reroll? Let's try the finger over the fish. Might have bricked this. Let's find out. That was terrible. What's this doing again? When a peg is fully popped, we didn't really fully pop shit. Oh no. Oh no. How are you meant to beat that? Oh no, I'm not passing this. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz, you fucking cunt. I'm fucked. This boss is gonna destroy me. I'm fucked, bro! Save me. Oh, thank fuck. Fish would have saved you here. Would have copied over. And I think the finger's going to work out better in the long run. I hope. Pass the round golf. Nubby's still alive. 50% chance to force trigger this item in slot 3. Which triggers the laser again, which triggers this more, which helps that more. And what was our odd one? First peg pop, which immediately procs this, which immediately procs the laser. When Nubby bounces, 5% chance to trigger this, which triggers the laser. And it's only 5%, but when Nubby bounces, let's go. 5%, it could happen more than you think. Oh God, I'm shitting my britches. Pyramid saving me from Slopfest, that's for sure. pyramid saving me, but it's really not saving me enough. Is this the highest peg here? I missed it. Yeah, it's totally in the same vein as Balatro for sure. Toy fish, yeah, well, I fucking had to try it and find out the hard way, didn't I? I needed to learn. Every time Nubby bounces, 5% chance to trigger slot 5, which will then trigger this, and that has a 15% chance to trigger it twice, etc., etc., amen. Can I rearrange everything so that I can force trigger? This pays for itself. Yeah, we could get kebabs. So what? We swap pyramid? We just swap pyramid in the finger and go kebabs? Worth a fucking... Pays for itself. Wait, what did the pig do? I don't think the pig paid for itself. I'm an idiot. I was thinking it was strawberries. Alright, so this gets force triggered now by this. No, by this. First peg popped, which is shit at the start, actually. We want to rearrange everything. I don't think we do. 50% chance when I die to force trigger this, which is what we want. We just want this when we naturally die, when this is like got fucking stacks on it. We wanted the chance for it to go off again. It's more death insurance, right? Oh baby, we want to freeze that. Oh, fuck a bar now. We're holding the line. When popped for the first time, all other pegs will be doubled. Or half, 25, that's okay. Motherfucker. Now we're cooking. And the fucking all-seeing pyramid saving our dicks like no tomorrow. We just need lots of bounces. We need lots of bounces and lots of pops for this to fucking fang off. We're gonna upgrade this sucker, and it's gonna go crazy. When Nubby dies, if the round started less than 1.5 seconds ago, force triggers the items. No, I don't know about that. When a peg is fully popped, 25% chance to trigger the item in slot 3, which makes the laser go off more, which makes this stack more, which stacks the fucking pyramid more. Nah, that ain't happening. Let's do this. You son of a slag. What does this become? When this is force triggered, it transfers the force trigger to the item to the left, has a 33% chance to add on one additional force trigger versus... Is that all that changes? It's from 15% to 33, 1/3 chance. I mean, it's better than a kick in the teeth. And that force gets force triggered by this, and that. shit. The finger can't force trigger there, which is wasting the Luna perk. I think we swap the finger and that. Does that make sense? Force triggers, when Nubby dies, force triggers the item 1 time for every 7. Yeah, that's way better, right? That's gotta be better. And I don't understand why, but my subconscious is saying that's better. I think that works. Big Dick Delta, what's going on, cunt? It was a cup of kebab. Well, pre-cup form kebab. We can't afford it. Can't afford shit. I think this is good. Oh my god. No, we've already upgraded the seal. You can't upgrade shit more than once, can you? Let's try this out for size. This is doing a 340% banger now. Fuck. So we want to get 340%. Now it should be 350%. Yep. Bounce and moan on that thing. This peg will multiply your total points by 1.5 when popped for the first time. Okay, sure. Doing it, Peter. Ah! I think it's working. This is already upgraded, isn't it? Do we want more? Everything kind of works really good. I don't want to fuck with it. I don't know. We could be going infinite though. There's ways to go infinite. I know that. And it's upsetting me that we're not there. I don't know how to, I just don't want to rejig shit. I feel like that was better to switch the socket with the finger. Why did I do that again? There was a reason for that. Oh, for the 6th, for this. All right, now that's net positive. That's net positive. If we pay for this, we won't be able to fucking afford what it gives us. No. Yeah, I'll pay for a reroll. I think we just play it as it lies. I think we're in a decent spot. I kind of miss the fish. Like hitting that million one and having the fish fucking give us 4 million bangers is huge. Why am I still trying to hit the highest one first? Is that still an advantage? First peg popped. There was a, should I still be hitting the highest one first? Does that matter? I don't know. I don't understand. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. How long do we do this? Yeah, I don't think hitting the highest one is such a big deal anymore. Is it? Maybe one of these perks? I don't fucking know. That was dangerous. Come on, there we go. care about any of this. I know that like past round goal items help facilitate like infinite fucking ascension, right? Because when you can facilitate fanging past the goal, and this starts popping to help pass the goal further, to make itself pop to pass the goal, it just sort of like loops on itself, right? Net positive. Net positive. Kebab now worth it. Net positive. I don't think we want any of this shit. We want to re-roll. Play it as it lies. Pyramid saving our dick. Oh my god, we're there. Suck me off, Tony. We did it! Not bad. That was what, our like third or fourth run? I feel pretty good about that. Nubby normal mode complete. Endless mode. Let's see how far we can take this puppy. Oh no. Keep forgetting that's like a must to do that every time. An Elon Musk. Oh no, it's over. It's over after we beat it, huh? Good to know. We just fucking snuck it in. Bling. Custom seed challenges. Oh my god. Shall we fang another? Because now we've unlocked new bosses, right? Kind of looks like XQC a bit, doesn't it? Start the game with 15 coins. You will enter Nubby Mart when the game starts. Rare and ultra items are twice as likely to appear in shops. That sounds pretty cool. We could save up for this one. Oh, let's just do them sequentially. I don't know what squids do. Let's look at the challenges.
Challenges.
Maximum coins are capped at 10. Items that cost more than 10 coins have reduced prices.
Go.
Let's see how it goes. We're almost at the coin cap. I know you're sick. I know now. Cost 9. Buy the cactus, freeze this sucker. Oh, you dirty dog. You dirty dog. Dirty dog. What do they do again? I already forgot. First peg popped. Force triggers the item in slot number 7. One time for every 10 food items you've consumed. That could go hard. But waffle. How How could I deny you? Right? First peg pop, force triggers. Now we want to be cycling like a mother liquor. That wasn't even ×2. Suck me raw. Nope. Always want to do this to fucking get crazy paw stropping, crazy straw popping. See the fucking in between the pegs tech? No, always want to be doing this. Oh, you bitch. Go for the key. Always want to be doing that. %. Oh, you slagamuffin. Feels really hard to get a run off the ground, but once you do... Oh boy. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Oh, fucking 6 points off. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked again. I'm fucked. I'm not fucked. Oh, Jesus. Not seen you before. First peg popped. If the first peg popped is the highest peg, multiply total score by 2.5. That's a big contingency. Let me see that. Wait, mannequin head. First peg pops, reduces round goal by 30%. Halves all pegs. Ugh. That seems like a shit deal. But if we can get peg doublers... which kind of pseudo is how this is working. Give it a try. No, this guy facilitates these better. What's this motherfucker doing again? 2 pegs popped instead of 1. I don't know what a Cosmo Blast is actually doing though. Jay, can you tell me what a Cosmo Blast is doing? Oh shit. We definitely want you in it. No, it can't be force triggered. Force triggers all first peg popped items. Don't have any, but we could have some. Go double that. I don't know what's happening. What's he doing? He's doing a Cosmo Blast. I don't understand how the Cosmo Blast actually works. I kind of want to expand. Nubby gives points equal to the... This is kind of good early game. Reroll to maybe freeze something. Oh yeah, we want to freeze one of you. Does freeze cost anything? Last shot, up your jumper. I'm not gonna have the money I need for the next shot. What do these do? I didn't even read. You totally missed the fucking... Oh, I didn't hit the high number. Wait, new game? No. Wait, how do I go back? Challenges.
Go.
Go. Not bad, not bad. Uh-oh. Oh. Pants. Doubles 4 random pegs. Yeah, this is good early game, right? Pet rock goes hard early, I think. Let's try tree. Tree seems like it could be good. I don't know. We'll freeze the tree. They call me the tree meister. Wait, what are you doing again? When Nubby hits a wall twice. We want to be hitting walls. Hitting walls is good. I like that there is shit that like actually changes how you want to be physically doing the peggle part of the whole operation. Hit them walls. Hit them walls. Force triggers the leftmost item in your inventory. Lose 3% of your total points. I think this could actually be net really good. Gain 300 points. I mean, this is good early, right? This is econ, but we're capped at 10, so it's actually cheese as shit econ in this situation. When a peg is fully popped, pops the lowest peg twice. That could go crazy. Let's try that. Because this will stack itself. This will sort of like infinitely chain itself. Oh, I really want to freeze you. Can I take the freeze off? Was that good? I can't tell. Bounce off them walls, Nubby. What are you doing again? Popping the lowest peg. Maybe this is... No, we want you there, I think. Is that... I don't know. This perk I feel like is fucking us, maybe? tell. So much of our econ just to do this when we can't stack cash. Nubby! On a wing and a prayer. Another one. Marique. 3 goddamn fucking whole years. Let's assemble the apostles and give you the 3-year salute. Happy anniversary, baby. Mwah. How's it been going, cunt? Oh no. This is gonna fall off, isn't it? I guess no, it doesn't fall off because shit eventually gets to low numbers. Even if the numbers of the pegs are super high, towards the end of the round, as you're smashing them all with other stuff, this like has some staying power. You were meant to bounce. You were meant to bounce on that thing. Christ on a crust. Christ on a crumpet. Shit a brick. This ain't the run. Oh yeah, we're fucked. We're fucking fuck-eyed. Fucking Christ. It really stings the nostrils, doesn't it? Is this still the same? Yeah, it is the same fucking... Quite a year so far. Hope you've been doing all right. I'm fucking hanging in there, riding the bull, feeling the flow, trying to work it. Pray tell, what's made it quite the year? Because that could go a number of ways. Oh, you fuckwit. You cock nozzle. $1 short. Freeze you. First peg pop. Nubby emits a burst of nuclear waste. Nuclear waste pops any peg it touches. If Nubby isn't alive, I don't know. I haven't seen how this works. It might be good. Maybe pants. Try this because we haven't tried it before. Let's try that. Oh shit. You fuckwit. Well, Jess, it is a wetty stream indeed. Can you imagine that in this day and age? I don't know what's going on. Are you any good? Disguise glasses. First peg pop. Force triggers the items is slot number 7 one time for every 10 food items. I mean, getting that early, but we can't really go ham on food items. It's a whole different thing with this challenge because we're so fucking econ starved. Meeting a special lady. She's a lady. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's a lady. Talking about Marique's lady. And the lady is Marique's. Kind of gone off since then. Till it falls off its hinges, eh? Nubby's still alive. 50% chance to force trigger the item in slot 3. Sure. For now, I don't know. That went hard. We cleared the board. I don't know what happened. And yeah, we just go for the pyramid. But we want something in slot 1 to facilitate the pyramid. So right now the pyramid's useless. I've been quite spotty when it comes to streaming, Jess, but it's good to fucking see you again. How's life been away from this cesspool of a website? Whoa, 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 she's a lady. I mean, pyramid is good. Let's get it as an investment in the future. Maybe we freeze the tree. And put the tree in slot 1. Cock nozzle. You fuckwit. That's better. Pyramid ain't doing shit right now, but just hit that 64 again, please. Hit that fucking 64, you son of a slag. You right, slag. Going to conventions and stuff. We have plans to go to Gamescom this year. We'll report how Jeff Keighley smells if I can. I feel like he will have an interesting natural aroma mixed with a little too much of his, whatever his signature like cologne scent is. And he'll smell kind of pleasant, but a little like something's not right. It's a little off milky. Whichever cologne zone he gives him. I have a delicious cologne given to me by one Rowie that I've been using on and off that's surprisingly delicious. The Delicious Musk. It's the VB signature scent, and it comes in like the little spritz bottle that it's in is a it's like a little VB stubby, and you smell like a man. Gold Rush, we need this. Hit that fucking 128, you cunt. Huge, but only times 2. I forget what hitting the highest number peg does again. Pops 2 random pegs. Do I want to be going? No, yeah, I guess. Absolute balls up. VB as in the beer, as in Victoria Bitter. A hard-earned thirst deserves an ice cold beer, and the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter. Uh-oh, fuck. Fuck a bar now. Well, it's over. It might not be over. It's over. It's fucking over. Jesus Christ. It's upsetting, to say the least. Miyazaki Musk for Men. Funky Poo, baby. I get to see you pretty soon, huh? How's life on the mean streets? Custom fragrance called Kojima's Fast. I have spoken to, I don't know if Groovy, you're still here. Groovy's been on and off dabbling with the idea of starting a line of fragrances. I wanted to start a line of fragrances called non-foods and give them, you know how fragrances normally have names like, I don't know, passion, intensity, fucking trigonometry. I was like, how about ones that have names like pestilence, war crimes, futility by non-foods? Can you imagine the ads? Oh, fuck off. Mike, baby. A number which I won't say because apparently it's a dog whistle for naughty things. But that's a whole lot of months. Mwah. Love your work, cunt. Tree. When Nubby dies, every empty peg space will give points equal to the amount of pegs that have been popped this round. And we'll save you to freeze you and see what your upgrade is. The Four Horsemen collection, exactly. Pestilence, famine, war, death by non-foods, the Four Horsemen collection. And it's like really goofy, like chibi style Four Horsemen. Maybe no, chibi's too like too much of like an in fashion thing. They've got a like the branding of it. What would it be? Like the Four Horsemen, but they look real sort of like salad fingers style. Try our new cologne line, bigotry. Yeah, exactly. How's that number a dog whistle? You don't know about the whole 88 thing, bro? I don't want to go into it. Alright, so fucking Sea Cucumber goes hard, and I didn't put respect on it. Holy shit, Sea Cucumber goes fucking hard. When I die, every empty peg space will give points. Yeah, that's crazy. Austrian painter. Any, take your pick. There are many a fantastic Austrian painter. Just take your pick. That's a stretch. Well, a stretch it may be. It is commonly used and known, Venom. When I was about to say when Hitler, in reference to Trump, oh Lord, when there was a certain baseball that he was selling for exactly $88 on his merch store. Not a penny more, not a penny less. And it's like, really? Because as much as you're saying it's a stretch, Venom, it's a known meme. And then to price a baseball for the exact amount of that known meme, knowing that there is a really not kosher fucking weird, you know, association in that sphere of humanity with support. I don't want to, I'm being real coy about this. I don't want to talk about it, but I want to talk about it, but I'm being real coy. It's just, it's crazy stuff, you know? All right, I wasn't putting respect on Sea Cucumber. Sea Cucumber needs respect. Oh, you fuckwit. Reaper baby. The dopamine is flowing. What is this? A rare perk. If the round goal was passed 2 or more times, force triggers all items and lose 20% and 5% of total points. That seems... Why is that rare? That seems kind of shit. We could open up slot 5 and put the Sea Cucumber there. If the round goal was passed 2 or more times, force triggers all items. I mean, that could go crazy. Let's take it because it is rare. Bounce on that thing. Moan on that thing. Did it work? I don't know. All peg spaces will give points equal to... Okay. Do we want to freeze any of these? What's happening now? I'm confused. There's not much happening right now and I'm confused. The round goal is passed 2 or more times. So we just need to get a ×2, which force triggers this. And this is when Nubby dies. Easy. Very simple right now. Moral of the story, I love baseballs that are appropriately priced. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Get in that hole. Get in that hole. Oh, no. Excuse me. I think I just gave myself the hiccups. Hell yeah, we still didn't double it. Did we double it? Okay, so this is, if it's passed 2 or more times, it's when I die, right? So this happens after I die. So this doesn't trigger unless I do it naturally. Am I understanding that correctly? I gave myself the fucking hiccups. Christ. It's got to be in natural times too? I can't tell. It's all happening too quickly. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't really know. Oh, you vinegar tits. It's so chill, isn't it? For a stressful as fuck game. Here we go. Now shit's gonna go off. Every 10 times Nubby has died this game. Emits 1 Ichor stream for every 10 times Nubby has died this game. Currently emits... Oh, I've only died twice? I've died more than twice, haven't I? Haven't I died more than twice? Or it just starts with 2 to get the ball rolling? No, it's every time I've died this game. It doesn't say this game after you pick it up. It's this game in total, right? I don't fucking know. When a peg is hit by Ichor, pass round goal items and perks will trigger. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, with this, no. Then Nubby dies. They're not past round goal, but we could like fish for round goal ones. Let's try and make that work. So it does nothing right now, right? So we died. Every 10 times. Yes, I'm stupid. Stupid! Stupid! Yeah, I get it now. That makes perfect sense. You jabroni. Can you hit that 256, please? Can you hit it? Thank you. That was hopeless. All items that summon anything. We don't have that yet. We do like that, even though this can't be force triggered. Oh, disgusting. We kind of do want to be flirting with death a little bit, huh? So this starts popping. We need some past round goal shit. I'm gonna try and make that work. Oh, this is kind of shit actually with this. No, wait. Yeah, this does fuck all. All peg spaces. It's good at the end of the round, but it's terrible at the start of the round. I mean, it's better than nothing for now, but it's doing nothing, really. Yeah, it's given us 1 fucking point. Dickhead. I had faith in that one. It felt like we were angling for things to come together, setting some stuff up. Especially with that Ouroboros, is that what it was? Like I was like, I'm gonna make that work with some when round past limit is past limit. Alas, poor Yorick. Finger me timbers. Peg fully popped. Pops the lowest peg twice. 10 pegs pop. I don't know. When Nubby bounces, yeah, let's try this little fucker first. Let's see. Yeah, no synergies with the fucking cucumber. Maybe we freeze that. Stop lowering them! Dickhead, make them go up. Is he just doing nothing but lowering them? No, he is making some of them higher. That was shit tits. Currently working on a Shakespeare show at the old theatre. Which one is it? Let me guess. The Smart Fellas Who Felt Smart. The Fairy Prince. All Quiet on the Western Fronteth. Hamlet. There's something rotten in the state of Denmark. Macbeth. To be or not to be? Not to be. Yeah! When Nubby bounces, 5% chance to trigger the item in slot 5. Let's bounce on that thing. We need to get slot 5 popping. Midsummer Night's Dream. Romeo and Juliet. That's probably the most well-known Shakespeare, isn't it? That'd probably be the most normie known. Let's see what the upgraded fucking popped the 2 lowest pegs twice each. I don't know. I'm just going for it. Romeo and Juliet, Samson and Delilah. When we kissed, ooh, fire. Oh Lord, oh Jesus, oh shit tits. Oh, come off it. I'm gonna fucking spit chips in a sec. I'm on the cusp of getting something going. Don't do this to me. Stop halving him. I fucking hate this dinosaur. Dancing Dino, you can fucking suck a nut. Mammy! Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? A rose by any other name. A rose by any other name? Would smell as sweet? Wouldn't smell as sweet? Would smell, would stink. A rose by any other name can fuck off. Wouldn't Dino and Laser go nuts? Oh, yeah. Dino is fucking, it's combo dependent. Oh no, what's this? I want to see what this thing, this is good early game, isn't it? Gives 5 flat points. Early game, it'll go hard. Every time this item is triggered during this round. I want to see what the metamorphosis is. And you're good early, so we'll fucking freeze you. Let's get this exactly straight. That's a ×3 banger. Set is pretty gnarly, like mid-stage elevator that I operate. Sounds hectic. Other Shakespeare classics super popular at the theater? I don't know. Yep, just wanted that 64, thanks. What did it do? 2 pegs popped? 2 pegs popped? That's crazy. Gives 3 points for every time this item is triggered this round. That's fucking sick. Force triggers the item in slot 7. 2 pegs popped, not bounced. We could have this in 7 and nothing else, and that could go crazy, right? Or at least one other item to help combo with that. No, something else. But maybe we go void perk and go light on the inventory slots. 2 times for each inventory. That could go crazy. We could get something crazy going with that. It doesn't do nothing now. I understand that. But investment for the future. Wait, what are you? Okay, shit. Doubles 4 random pegs whose number is less than 32. Wait, you were good. You were good. We want to get you going again, I think. Every 1.5 seconds doubles a random peg. Oh, I don't know. There used to be one done every year. They haven't done one in several seasons, so it cunt's frothing for it. Maybe we do want to fucking... Well, I want to get slot 7 opened up quick sticks. Nubby hits wall twice. Doubles 4 random pegs whose number is less than 32, 27, 48. Hut. What is it? Can someone explain to me how that gridiron hut shit works? Gridiron, American football. What do you call it? You just call it football in America, right? Do you call it gridiron in America? Or is that just dickheads from overseas call it gridiron? Or is that the official name? What's the hut shit and you call out random numbers? Why don't you just go fucking umbrella, fucking strawberry, penis, hut. Every time I say hut, there's a weird like metallic echo in here. Wang, wang, wang. It's in key with the Nubby song, actually. Hut. I can hear a metallic faint reverb in here from something, and it's in key with the Nubby track. Bang, 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 bang. It's that note. Hut. Coming from over there. Hut. Can you hear it? You might be able to hear it. It's like just after I go hut, you hear like a bang. Hut. What the fuck is that? I'm going insane. I wish you were here to feel it with me. They say random words too. They do actually say random words. Like in proper professional games, they're like strawberry, shortcake, Raggedy Ann, Raggedy Andy, hut. It's a sad state of affairs, isn't it, Zin? You can say whatever you want, but maybe there's some code to it. I don't understand what the point is. Why don't you just go... Hut! Like, why do you have to say a bunch of shit first? And what's the randomness? Is it like, so the other cunts don't know when you're doing it? But I would then just wait and say hut at a random time. I don't get it. Hut? Is it hup or hut? How pigskin game works. Shovel money into a laundering scheme to get athletes famous for no reason. Yep. Hut. To do with the play they are calling or what they want to change to. Okay. They're calling out the play. All right, fuck, wait, I gotta lock into what I want. Sea cucumber does go hard. And we kind of want to keep slots empty. And if pegs are doubling, this gives this a chance to go off more. This is doubling pegs too. All right, so we'll get that and we'll freeze the next one, give it to the next guy. They say numbers, I think, corresponds to player jersey numbers. Words the quarterback shout tell certain members of the team where they're going to run. Ah, okay, so it's like, it is a code. I get it. Bunk has sent me something, a photo. I'm assuming this will be the set. Oh, damn, that looks sick. It looks like a 40K, like, play area. Like, if you didn't know that was a full-size set, you could just say, this is my camera phone, like, taking a shot close up of, like, the 40K scenario I've got set up. I'm ready to fucking fang some Tyranids versus Ultramarines. Done. Hot. Done, I guess. Something good happened then. Was it you? I don't know. We gotta get synergies going. I don't know what's happening. You're every... When I hit... I gotta be hitting the wall. Like a demon. Huge. Yeah, we want to be fanging that wall off its chops. Can you upgrade Flutty? Slutty Flutty. I'm not going to be able to get the... Please be net positive so I can get the key. Yes! Oh, you asshole. Oh, you fucking asshole. Let's take the lonely fucking question mark in the corner, and it's going to be the linchpin that fucking transforms the run into fucking glory. Super Saiyan mode. We really need to be unlocking slot 7 and keeping this lean. I mean, it's better than nothing. Highest peg popped. Pops 2 random pegs, which immediately triggers you. Which does nothing, because no... I don't know. Yeah, double... I don't know. Huge. Terrible. Fuck off. I'm gonna spit chips. What's happening? Hit the wall. Hit the good shit. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how it's done. Thank you very much. Hit the... You fucking nozzle. You were meant to hit the wall! It's like when baseball catchers start randomly throwing gang signs, right? It's like, do a curveball, fang it this fast, fucking... Alright. Am I gonna actually... I need to be unlocking these to make this work. Do I prioritize that now? Let's fucking invest in that for now. You were meant to bounce against the wall, you asshole. I'm scared. When a peg is fully popped, 25% chance to force trigger the item in slot number 3. When Nubby bounces, yeah, let's go when Nubby bounces. We'll put... You in 5? There's a 5% chance to force trigger. We need something sick for Void perk. I don't know what it's gonna be though. We need something that pops a fuck ton of pegs, which makes this give us a fuck ton of points. And we need something in 7 that warrants us not having stuff in other slots so that we force trigger when we die, whatever's in slot 7 a fuck ton of times. We've got radio transmitters for the pitch calling. Oh, like little earpieces and shit. They do those signs to summon the Antichrist. They've failed so far due to the devout prayers of the Catholic Church, but who knows how long that'll last. Also, there's this constant, like 2 opposing spiritual Kamehameha forces doing the old pushback, like... On Easter, the fucking Catholics are like... And then during baseball season. Easter, Christmas. Okay, so 5% chance to force trigger every time we bounce. I guess that. Or maybe the glasses. Nah, doubling's good. Doubling's real good. Crazy. Hit the wall. Hit the bloody wall. Hit the wall. Alright, whatever. You are annoying me. Is this 2020? Am I dreaming? Am I dreaming? Whoa, 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 whoa. Dreaming. I think you are. Same as it ever was. Hit the fucking wall, you tip rat. You fucking cock nozzle. I'm gonna spit in my own mouth up in the air. Hit the fucking, hit the... Fuck. Do I even want to upgrade fucking Pet Rock? I don't... What does it do? Sure, I don't know, man. I don't want to freeze any of these. When pegs are halved. Does anything halve pegs? Do I want to freeze any of these? And that's getting force triggered. Potentially a 5% chance. And we need to unlock slot 7 ASAP. 25% chance to double one random peg when pegs are halved. When pegs are halved, all pegs give points equal to double the number on the lowest number peg. Fuck. That could be good with other stuff. I feel like there's some synergy here that I don't understand. Is that the one you showed me, Piff? It's a fucking banger. It's fucking... What a national treasure. That fucking Bizarre game, Hooked, I knew you would be. As a baby. How fucking sick is it? Have you had some hectic fucking builds yet? This is pretty sick too, not gonna lie. This might scratch the same itch. There's more to it. He does a magic show. Oh, Lord. I don't know. Do I want to freeze anything? Let's re-roll. Oh my God, we could get an upgraded Floody. Let's see what that does. We might not make it to it. Every time you play Mac, you're playing Return of the Mac. We want to be hitting that wall. Oh, that was scary for a second. That was still only ×2. Jesus. Prick! We just snuck it in. You were meant to hit the fucking wall. Peg doubling seems to be really important. When 15 pegs are popped, force triggers all X-pegged popped items. 2 pegs popped? Sure. Thank fuck. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh my God. Can we upgrade you straight away? That synergizes with this, right? We want to freeze that. This will potentially upgrade. No, we don't need to freeze that because this will potentially upgrade itself. It'll metamorphosize itself. And then when it metamorphosizes, we can upgrade Floody, right? Slutty Floody. But we could freeze this as well. What does this do? Pops 2 random pegs twice. We could have an upgraded floody and a regular floody. Nah, that seems overkill. But now that we've got that, this could potentially upgrade. We can fucking bang that together. Right? Am I understanding that correctly? We don't need to upgrade this because when this metamorphosizes. When it metamorphosizes, we can then combine them, right? Maybe I'm too good at peg games. Maybe I just like games like Balatro. Maybe I just like numbers. I'm never satisfied. Wait, is that to the tune of something that I should know? Said maybe, I'm just maybe. I haven't stopped playing since you showed it to me. I had a few good runs, mainly with the first chick, the old Vanessa. A couple with Mac and the pig dog cunt, the old pig dog cunt. Let's re-roll. Double because E. We love E. E with void. Yeah? But doubling pegs goes hard too. Now let's freeze E. We want to lean up the board so that like, okay. I'm scared. Be cool. It was gonna be good. We were gonna metamorphosize the fucking bucket and we were gonna get the super butterfly and we were close. Yeah, I could have sold something to unlock slot 7. You're right, Placey. I read that fucking too late after the fact. You prick. You absolute slot merchant. Should we have a look at, maybe we'll do one more. We'll give it one more red hot go for this challenge and maybe then we try blueprints. Absolute jabroni. What a tricky dicky challenge. Because you just can't go. All right. Oh, yeah. CQ couple. Wait, Jax. Jax early seems pretty good. Jax freeze the cucumber. I don't know. Jax, you kind of suck. Wait, someone's a sharp shot that will pop a random peg 10 times when you pass the round goal. And that's every time you pass the round goal cumulatively, right? First peg popped. 2 rare bangers, the charity perk. The round goals passed. Force triggers the leftmost item X times. Jumbling pegs increases X by +2. This value resets after each round. Wait, that means it only happens once, because if you jumble once and then beat it, it's happened once. I'm confused. Force triggers the leftmost item X times. Okay, so we jumble. It's now at 2, right? And then if we beat the round, the max it can get to is 2. I guess we can jumble again if we fail the round. But if we're succeeding the round, it's 2. That's it. Oh, my goat. I want to freeze both of you. Fuck. Tell you what though, unless you get the perfect setup for Mac, he is arse juice. I thought he was really broken and like overpowered, Bazza. Like when you can enchant some of his more powerful items and you keep like with is it reagents, and you keep like making new items out of reagents, apparently he goes fucking crazy. Straws are crazy. Let's pivot away from sea cucumber. freeze the straw. We'll get an upgraded straw going. So this is first peg popped, force triggers the leftmost item X times. So we're always incentivized to jumble. I was 2 points off fucking getting another double. Peg will pop the highest number peg when popped. I don't know what's happening. Are we off to a good start? I can't tell. So we always want to be jumbling. It's worth it for the key, isn't it? It fucks our econ. Man, this challenge is rough. Thanks. Always want to be jumbling. You dirty bastard. You fuckwit. It's not looking good. I don't know how to get a crazy run going. Always jumble. So when 10 pegs are popped, summon one straw that pops one peg. Pegs popped by straws give an additional 55% of their number. And when the first peg is popped, we're triggering the leftmost item X times based on the jumble. Which is fucking us! Maybe that should go there. Oh my fucking god, we need to have one proper good run. I think that's what's fucking me, because I'm getting shit as luck with that. You know what, let's go back to vanilla. Let's do squid mode. I'm getting shit as luck with that. I did have a good setup going last night, but by the time I got going, it was too late. It was like a haste slow deck with poison, and I used the prism to buff. These words aren't in the Bible. Hehe. Within like 2 uses of a certain item, the prism's attack got like 1k. It was ridiculous. Damn. We're stuck on the good old one more banger, because I wanted to check out blueprints. Maybe we should get blueprints downloading. Blueprints. $40. Add to cart. Hold the phone. I don't want you to see my sensitive information. Blueprints is on Game Pass. Oh shit, wait, I think I've got Game Pass on here. Fuck, how do I look that up? Game Pass? Do I still have Game Pass? Xbox app. Application update required. Oh god. Update. We're downloading the Xbox update. Xbox app is where you where you Game Pass, right? Is that how you do it? Okay, I updated it. Do I need to like start it again? I just fucking updated you, you asshole. What do you mean you need an update? Recent updates. Why did the Xbox app not fucking update? Xbox identity provider? What the fuck do you want me to update? I don't understand. Can you guys help me? What the fuck? I just updated Xbox and it's not showing up in recent updates. Game bar? Do I need to also upgrade fucking Xbox identity provider? Piss off. Did I not just update Xbox? App, Xbox. Open. It's updated. Update. Did I not just fucking update you? Do I need to come on. Installing. What do you mean there was an error? Is it because it's open? It's probably because it's open, huh? No, we're good. We're Gucci. Couldn't sign into your Microsoft Store account. What the fuck does that mean? Is this it? Got it. Where do I... Is this Game Pass world? Game Pass. Does this mean I have Game Pass? Blueprints. No? What do you mean? We couldn't log into your fucking what? Oh Lord, I think I'd rather pay $40 to not deal with this. I think that's a worthy investment. Pay the money to not fucking have my anus bleed. I'm guessing I don't have Game Pass and that's why these aren't showing up. Or I need to. All right, let's fix now. I'll be back in 1 sec. Sign in. Why is it so convoluted and so fucking difficult? Just putting me password in. Oh no. Let's see what happens once. Yep, that's me. Wet for Jesus. Let's go. Provide optional data. Fuck off. Well, fucking all right, son. There he is. There's my Lopes. I'm just trying to... Okay. Included with Game Pass. Have I been paying for Game Pass and never using it all this time? Oh my God. Hold the phone. If this says install, does that mean I've had it all this time and I've not been fucking taxing it for all it's worth? I don't like the whole let's turn games into Netflix thing either, but yeah, the Xbox app is a pain in the hemorrhoids. How you doing, Loper Roper Dope, my sweet fucking prince? Oh no. If I press install, wait, how do I make sure it's installing to the right drive? You got this? Love me a good puzzle. Have you fucked with Nubby's Number Factory at all? Lopes? Your brain will be fucking leaking out your ears, cunt. Let me just go back to the intro screen to make sure that... Settings. It installs games to the right place. Install options. The G drive. I think the G drive is correct. Yeah, G for games. That's the one. Well, I'm playing it right now, bro. Well, I'm trying to get fucking blueprints installed, but Nubbies goes hard as fuck, son. It's when you did the stream where you played stuff at random. Yeah, and I haven't used it since. I think I've been paying for it all this fucking time. G for hardcore gaming, elite, legend, league of. Oh, it lets you choose here anyway. Looks like this whole fucking time I've had Game Pass and I've not been taxing it. Just waking up on this side of the world. How you feeling? You know, up, down, all around. Weddy streams insane weekish. Are you back to madness mayhaps? I think I am. I gotta be. I gotta give this a red hot go and see if I can ride the lightning lopes, or I've got to fucking pack it in and get a real job. Because I'm feeling behind the 8 ball. I'm moving house again. I'm not going to be able to afford to fucking live if I don't fucking start crushing dicks and making shit happen. So I'm like, time to pull your socks up and give it a red hot go, because you've kind of put all your eggs in a couple of silly dream baskets. And it's scary. Staring down the barrel of 40 years old and not knowing what the fuck you're doing with yourself, and being too anxious avoidant to properly commit to actually, you know, going gung-ho. It's like, well, do I just accept that I'm mentally deficient and get a job at the bean factory, or do I just give it one last big push? So let's give it one last big push before I work at the bean factory. But, you know, the bean factory is always there. And then you're like, no, follow your dreams, go hard. But I'm quite anxious avoidant and don't really go hard enough to properly see through following the dreams. But you don't give up. You can't give up. Anyway, don't mean to like have a little existential crisis out loud in front of you all, but that's just the long and short of the reality of where things are feeling right now. And the more anxious avoidant I get about getting on, the more I don't get on, and the more I don't get on, the more I feel like I'm letting it all slip away into the abyss. The more anxious avoidant I get, rinse and repeat the cycle into oblivion, and then I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Just get a job at the bean factory. You know? Nubbies, get your subbies to pay the bubbies for the rubbies to please the hubbies. Hell yeah. Anyway. Gotta keep the beans fresh. I'm moving again soon too. I feel like you fucking moved 7 times in the last 6 months, bro. Actually staying with my parents for half a year to help watch my grandma and using that time to find a new spot, since this is kind of an emergency move. The internet here blows dick. How are you gonna be with being back with the folks, Lopes? Lopes with the folks. You gotta get them on stream and call it Lopes with the folks. I feel like there's some hot content in that. So this is locked and loaded. We're good. You know what's fucked? I could have been not paying for Game Pass for the last 6 months and just paid the $44.95 for this game on Steam. And it would have been fine. It would have balanced out. How much is Game Pass a month? I fucking shudder to think how much I've been paying a month without even realizing it. This is why I need to work at the bean factory, because I've been paying fucking... I've been paying for Xbox Game Pass every month without using it. What a dickhead. Take your dad to Reddit. Oh, it hurts a little. Take your dad to Reddit. Dad stage 4 and has been for almost a year. We got scanning results today. Ah, dude. That's rough, but then wait, plot twist. That is fucking, that's great. There is a light shining hope down. Zindern. All the best to your padre. I'm really glad that there's some fucking good news. And not TMI, I'm fucking wishing you and him all the fucking best, cunt. That does sound promising. I'm sure it's still really scary and touch and go, but fucking, I'm sending you all the fucking warm, sloppy energy out of all chakras. Psh. Oi there, first night. How's it going? All right, well, that's locked and loaded. Let's squid it up. Squids are 20 times more like, okay, I don't know what the fuck squids are, but we'll find out. I'm doing all right. First night. You were a first time chatter. According to the first time chat box that came up around your message, how did you make your way to this humble little hovel? Follow your dreams is a bullshit sentiment to teach young people, in my opinion. I say bust balls learning a valuable skill that can be a safety net so that if you follow your dream. No, here's the thing though. I think following your dreams isn't a bullshit statement. You just have to follow your dreams militantly, relentlessly, fucking ferociously, as if there's no plan B. And 9 times out of 10, unless you are completely lacking in self-awareness and an absolute fucking dipshit, it's gonna work. But the problem comes when you let fear in and you doubt yourself and you fucking anxiously avoid and you don't fully go full tilt into it and you sort of half-ass it and then you get half-assed results and then you're like, fuck, I'm behind the 8 ball. I just need to pull my socks up and go for it harder. But I'm still doubting things and I'm really anxious and I don't fully actually go full tilt into it. I feel like as much as like shit like The Secret and the Law of Attraction is woo-woo bullshit, it's actually not. I really truly believe, and I feel like I've experienced it, that you really can manifest what you believe. And if you don't believe you're capable and you get scared and you're like, I'm pathetic, it's terrible, I can't make it, it's not gonna work, you subconsciously let things fall in line with that and don't go as hard as you could if you had the cockeyed belief that you could. You know what I mean? Look at Takeshi 69 as an example. Pure belief, pure unadulterated egomaniacal belief and going hard at it. Is he an incredible artist? I mean, you could argue yes, if you like that sort of thing. Is it sort of mid at best and he just executes to the nth degree and goes hard and fucking backs himself because he fucking thinks he's the sickest shit out? Yes, and then it works. But if you don't believe that deep down, subconsciously that leaks out into the way you make choices and decisions and the way you behave in accordance with those beliefs. And therefore, honestly, in a weird, not woo-woo way, but in a very real, subconscious dictates what manifests consciously in action and thought and behavior. The Secret and the Law of Attraction is fucking real. Dreams in this economy, for real though. Following your dreams to be a billionaire is bullshit though. Yeah, I mean, well, that's not really a dream, is it? If your dream is to amass lots of capital, it's a pretty cooked fucking dream. In Cody's chat all the time, so I dropped you a follow. Sick cunt, thank you very much. Got to listen to my own inspirational advice, and that's the fucking doozy, isn't it? Anyway, I didn't mean to go down this kind of like very real and raw, waxing philosophical path, but you know, while we're on the topic, feel like you're listening to an interlude on a Phil Collins album? Fuck yes. I think having a plan B and such is fine. I have a day job, but I'm going to pursue my writing passion until someone discovers me. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a plan B, but I'm saying you've got to kind of balls to the wall. Like, there was a time when I wasn't crippled by self-doubt and like deep shame and guilt and feeling like I was fucking not worthy and a lot of other issues, where I feel like it could just be anecdotal self-reinforcing evidence. But when I was working as a delivery driver for an auto parts company and they said I couldn't take time off work to tour with the band, I was like, fuck it, I quit. When we had to pay for our producer that was recording our first EP to come over from the US, I was like, I guess I'll just sell a car and just make it happen because it can't fail. And honestly, again, might just be random luck that's like correlation, causation, like confirmation bias reinforcing this idea. But because at that point I did not believe that it could fail, it didn't fail. Next minute, we're signed in the US, moved to the US, and it was just like, I can't fail, it can't fail. So just go hard and throw everything at it like it can't fail, and take all the stupid risks that you shouldn't take. Sell your car, quit your job, do this, give everything to it, and it paid off. And when it stopped paying off was when I would stop writing music out of feeling anxious, avoidant, like I can't do this, I'm a phony, the whole imposter syndrome. If we get bigger, if we get more successful now, the stakes are too high. I've put too many self-imposed like expectations on myself, all this bullshit. When we get bigger and actually play with real bands and we get bigger and more well-known, people are gonna see that like I'm actually crap and this isn't real, I'm not really good and I'm faking it and it's gonna be shit. And as soon as all that leaks in, then it all unravels and you fucking self-fulfill the prophecy. And that's why I was saying before, I really believe that the law of attraction and the secret shit is actually not woo-woo. It is actually just like psychology and how it manifests through your actions and choices and behaviors in line with what you believe is possible. Because if you don't believe it's possible, you're not going to act like it's possible. You're not going to make the choices that facilitate the possibilities of it being possible. Possibly. But I could be fucking wrong. I don't know. That's my experience. This could be absolute fucking waffle. But in my personal experience, like you're saying, Venom, yeah, you just got to fang it and the magic happens. In my anecdotal experience, fanging it like the magic was impossible to not happen, made the magic happen. As soon as you doubt that the magic can happen, you're not doing things that facilitate the magic happening. And that's the long and short of it. Here's a better question. Even if all that shit was true, which it isn't, would it really fucking matter if anyone knew? And that is the doozy. That's a good fucking point, Venom. But yeah, there was a time, like in my early 20s, when closure was sort of just kicking off, where I just, like a cockeyed optimist fuckwit, was just backing myself and backing us as a band. And I was like, oh, you're not going to give me time off to tour? I'll quit then, because if I don't tour, it's not going to happen. And it's if I tour, it's going to happen. So let's just make it happen. Fuck it. I'm not afraid of quitting the job. I don't give a fuck. Quit the job. Go on tour. Oh, we got signed. We're moving to America now. Cool. Just go. Do it. Sick. And the road was starting to be paved. And then paved. Yeah, no, paved. The road was starting to be paved. And then you sabotage it by going, oh no, now it feels real. Now it feels high stakes. Now I'm getting in my own head about it. Now I don't believe in myself. Now I'm loading on all this, like, now it feels really real because it's actually happening. Oh no, what if I'm actually not good enough? What if I suck? Oh, I'm shit. I don't think I can do it. I'm not good enough. I don't know how to do it. And then you lose that childlike quality of just fucking sending it and seeing what happens for the pure joy of experimenting with doing it, for the fun of creating. And then when you load on all these expectations, it's got to be like this, it's got to be this good, to the point where sometimes I get embarrassed singing in front of myself if I'm out of practice, or like recording myself with demos, because I'm embarrassed in front of myself if it's not sick off the bat, you know? It's fucking poison. Whether you think you can succeed or you don't, you are correct, etc., etc. And it's fucking, you know what? It might sound obvious, but like I feel like it's something that people should consider more, because it's very easy to fall into the vortex of like all of these subconscious ideas about what you can and can't do. And exactly that, you are correct. Bang the magic, snort the coke, live your dreams, do some heroin. Learn to make the decisions that make me the most scared. That's how I know it's pushing me forward and that it's important. Fucking oath. That's a pretty good heuristic. Not always like, oh, I'm really scared of jumping into this lion enclosure at the zoo. Better do it. Maybe not in that instance. But yeah, you're right, Citronelli. Fucking oath. Oh, are you Bunky Poo? For the old closure gig? That'd be sick. Wait, are we playing near you at all when we're coming back, Lopes? You gotta come to a fucking... Oh, if you can get to the Philly show, Lopes, that'd be so sick. Right, what are we doing? We're acquiring squids. And we're not money starved now. Phil Collins interlude. No! Freeze Yeti. Take squid. When Nubby is launched, mutates into the non-upgraded version of the item to the left of me. So you do nothing right now. Thought I could sneak it in. You fuck nozzle. Thought I could sneak it in there. Get the... You dipshit. Closure in Moscow to increase ticket prices by 20% after being affected by the tariffs. We could run that excuse, couldn't we? Love this Phil Collins joint. So you guys will be here in Vegas. I was bummed last time you guys came to the US. No show was close enough and I couldn't really take time off to travel. Well, we're fucking coming locked stock, baby. Pass the round golf. Nobby still alive. 50% chance to force trigger the item in slot 3. You prick. Hit the 60. Come on, hit the 64. Hit the 60. Hit the fucking... Hit... You there. We love the straw. We love the cactus. I don't know. I fucking don't know how to put a build together. Wait, on launch, he turns into that and then immediately pops on the first peg. Will this also do black market items? Because that's pretty crazy. Another Phil Collins joint. Jamaican horn goes off. Lead singer Weddy for Jetty said the following. We've been forced to increase the prices. We're not just good. We're a good... what? Hit that 128. Hit that. Thank you. This is a bin juice configuration if I ever saw one. Come on, you fuck nozzle. It's really hard to get off the ground in this game. You're fucking gagging me. Please, can you just... It's not happening. We're fucked. We're back. I can't afford it. Let's get to ×2. You can do it. Oh, tariffs only affect goods. We're not just good, we're a good. Not a service. I get it. Yeah. This is a whole different beast from Peggle. This is like Peggle and then you need a fucking maths degree. Peggle plus maths degree game. You bought a hectic rail seating ticket for the New York City show. Was the highest price ticket they were copping, as in to get to the show bunk. I am not. No. Please. Thank you. I froze you. Do I still want you? 10 pegs popped. Yeah, 2 crazy straws. Oh, you're shitting me, bro. I'm sorry. I can't abide by that. Hectic start. Hit that, you malacca. Goddamn malacker. I'm gonna send you the computer I pre-built. Windows 98. I just got the Diablo box and some point and click. Oh my god, like legit native on the old fucking, the old banger. Oh, fucking piss on a piece of French toast, why don't you? I was gonna say, where did my items go? That's right, we started again. Tree halves the highest peg, doubles the lowest peg 2 times. We want doubling. But it's every 1.5 seconds. Yeah. Freeze you. I don't know about you, Flaming Skull. I will spit in your fucking gaping open mouth, Nubby. So I feel like stuff like tree only pops off when shit is just constantly fanging and the round is prolonging. We're looking at some board games. Found out the world existed because of you, but geez, I had no idea the world of games was in such good shape and so unique and cool. Oh, and the glory days are coming to an end now, Lopes. You've come in at just the perfect time with the tariffs on China. It is basically destroying the board game hobby because everything comes from China, and there's a few projects that I've backed on like GameFound and Kickstarter that have sent out update emails. It's like to our US backers and supporters, we need to rethink our entire business now that these tariffs are happening, because we're probably going to go bankrupt, and the supplier in China has agreed to absorb some of the cost and we're going to try and wear some of it. But we might have to reassess charging you guys an extra like $10 if that's cool. Is that all right with you guys? Sorry. And it's looking like basically the glory days of like big lavish productions in board games is over, and a lot of companies are either going to fold and shut up shop and not make games anymore, or are going to shift their attention to like very small card games that can be easily manufactured in the US. And yeah, like I think a lot of people, it's funny having a window into one small industry that's a very small microcosm of the economy as a whole, seeing just like, yeah, the board game industry, everyone's having a shit fit. Like multiple publishers and developers of games that I've backed that are still yet to deliver are like, we probably can't do this anymore. And since we started this project before the tariffs happened, and now we're in the throes of like manufacturing this post tariffs, we might need to charge you like another $10, $20. Sorry. And I feel for them. It's not their fucking fault, but people are up in arms. And yeah, board games, we've had like a good run. The last like 10 years, Lopes, has been like, it's never been a better time for board games. It's been popping the fuck off. Like we've had some golden years. And there's so many sick games now, but it might be coming to an end. Because they all fucking come out of China. Anyway, interesting stuff. There are what ones have you been eyeing off that tickle your fancy? That tickle your fancy, boy. What ones? Because I feel like the same thing happened to me that like happened to you with Through Me. I've just passed it down the road, Lopes. A friend of the band's, Matty MC, he went to high school with a couple of the guys in the band. He brought this little card game called Coup on the road with us when we played a show in Adelaide. The entire road trip to Adelaide and back, we fucking just banged Coup nonstop. And when I got back, I looked it up because I was like, I want to buy this myself. And then I was like, wait a minute. There are board games besides the ones you can just buy at like Kmart and Target. There's a whole fucking scene of this shit. Oh my God, what's this? Twilight Imperium? What the fuck is this? Oh my God, there's all these. What the? Oh my God. Fantasy Flight? Make all these fucking sick ass. What is it? Oh, what? And next minute, I've got like fucking 200 games and it's a problem. Root is like one of the goats for sure, Lopes. Bit of a learning curve because each character is like playing a whole different game. So you basically have to learn a new game each character you play. But like most of the games of that ilk and complexity, the more you play them, the more you like dig into them, the more you get out of them, and the more they like have legs for a long time. A solo one called Cthulhu. There's like 40,000 Cthulhu-based board games, Lopes. It's a bit of a overused theme in board games. Which one in particular? I've got Cthulhu Death May Die, which can be played solo, but is also like a really sick co-op, lighter sort of dungeon crawl boss battler banger. Which one's that, Rapster? Got like 15 or so games and realized I got no friends to play them with. Bullshit, Placey. You got plenty of cunts around that are into that shit. What are you talking about? You wrote a D&D one-shot style of game based off the Mysterium cards. Very rules light and roleplay driven. Wait, that you integrate with the game Mysterium? I'll tell you what, if you like Mysterium's in, check out Obscurio. I think it's basically a Mysterium killer. It adds a bit more game and it becomes like a semi-co-op, like hidden trader game. Very fucking sick. And it totally replaces, I sold Mysterium. I got Obscurio and was like, this totally replaces Mysterium. Gotta lock in on a new one before shit goes crazy. So far I've saved at least $500 by locking that in. Everything is awful price-wise here. No, but it's helping Americans. It's helping the average American person. Because you know, you guys have been getting screwed on deals for too long, right? Shadows over Camelot. I got that one. That one's out of print now and like really sought after and gets quite pricey. It's insane that the secondhand board game market, there are games that are treated like fucking like rare vinyl records. I sold a still in shrink wrap copy of Battlestar Galactica for $450. It's fully fucking, we've hit that place with board games where they're like fucking rare vinyls that people want. Just the Mysterium cards, right? Kingdom Death Monster is pretty great if you aren't squeamish and you have a couple $1,000 you won't miss. I'm still yet to get through the rest of Kingdom Death. Zepepi and I went halves on that Cruvy and we got the Gambler's Chest, which finally delivered like 7 years later, because instead of just being a random sort of hodgepodge bonus box, it ended up becoming like a full, basically like second fleshed out campaign. But funny story, I'll be living with Zepepi like in a matter of days, and maybe that means we'll get to actually get through it. We play the shit out of Carcassonne. I mean, even though you say Carcassonne's entry level, Citronelli, sometimes those are the best fucking games. Easy, simple mechanisms and rule sets, but have super good depth of strategy out of that simplicity. And Carcassonne is absolutely, it's a all-time classic for that reason, I think. Eldritch Horror. I actually got rid of Eldritch Horror. It was just a bit too long in the tooth for me. Get over it, Placey. If they're not into the idea, then they'll say so. I'd suck an average-sized dick for an OG Fury of Dracula. Bro, have you seen... Not a big one, I'm not crazy. I don't want my jaw to ache. Have you seen my copy of Fury of Dracula? Because I sold it, Cody, and then very much regretted it. They still float around on Marketplace. You can find them still, and for a pretty decent price. Like, it is out of print now, but for some reason, yeah, you play, but that was the one I sold, Cody. Have you seen my new one with the insert? That is like, I put together this like custom like laser cut wooden insert for it, stained it with this like fake like metallic copper stain, and then put like movie prop blood smattered over it, like over the card trays and over the token box lid, with like bloody smeared handprints and like smatters of blood. So it's like, oh, this is actually Dracula's copy of Fury of Dracula. Really fucking lame and so fucking ridiculous, but it really gets me off, and I take pride in it. I can't believe I haven't shown you it. I'll show you some photos. It's fucking wild. Because that copy that when I was living with you, Cody, I sold that when I like sold off most of my games. And then I was like, oh, I'll get a few again. Oh, I really miss Fury of Dracula. I shouldn't have sold it. It's out of print now. I did manage to find one on Marketplace for like 70 bucks. This was about 2 years ago. I reckon I see them come up every now and again on Marketplace if you have a search. You'd definitely be able to get one, dude. And luckily, I don't think it's too sought after and like not artificially inflated in price. I don't think it's like one that people go super stupid over. Next time you decide to delete your collection and seek spiritual enlightenment or whatever, I'm your guy. How about this, Cody? If I ever go before my time, have this be a part of my will and testament. Clip this. You can inherit the collection. I'll make it a cunt force inheritance, and you can fight with Darius over who gets what. The collection shall be donated to the surviving members of the Cunt Force. Have this be recorded and clipped as my my living will and testament, put to audio and video. And oh boy, you're getting a specially curated collection, Cody, full of sleeved cards and custom inserts and fucking 3D printed fucking magnetic lid fucking trays for each player's components for some of them. Wait till you see my copy of fucking Wonderland's War, Cody. Cody. Wonderland's War. We need to play that next time you're around. It is fucking sick. It is such a cool game. I've played it a couple of times with Darius and Co. That is an absolute banger. I just enjoy the notion that Dracula might collect board games. Well, he's got a lot of time on his hands. Fuck. Him and Igor fanging it out. Lives in a castle with no electricity. Fucking oath. He froths it. He loves fucking getting out a bit of Final Girl and some other like shitty solo games. The loser. You need to see my collection. I can show you some photos of it. Do I have some photos of it that I can quickly put on Dropbox and then show you here? I think I do. Hold the phone. I can give you the shelf by shelf fucking show and tell. Are you ready for the shelf by shelf show and tell? One sec. This requires me getting them off my phone onto Dropbox and then showing you them. All right, now put said photos into Dropbox. This is a whole fucking to-do, but you know, it is somewhat pornographic for those that are into this sort of thing. Dropbox. Where are you, Dropbox? Shit's looking like a museum of board games. What's this? There's fucking old medieval archive. Yeah, stacked to the ceiling. No, Dracula would totally have like the library of games with like the ladder on wheels that goes up the shelves and you can like slide the ladder across. That whole deal. Upload. Okay. Sorry, this is a whole fucking to-do just to show you the collection. And I have a photo of the pile of shame that doesn't fit on the shelves, but I neglected to include that because I figured you don't need to see that because it's shameful. All right. One moment. Where do I begin? Who did not put the dice back into Yahtzee? We discussed this at length. Delty! 95 old months, cunt. And a tier 2 to boot. You're too lovely, Delta. Cheers very much. Alright, let me... Hold up. Add. Windy capture. Alright, this is shelf 1. Can you see well enough? Maybe I'll zoom in a bit and you can like... So there's these ones. This one here, Thunderbirds co-op game made by the designer of what's it called? Pandemic, Matt Leacock, banger. Star Wars Rebellion, asymmetric 2-player, basically the quintessential Star Wars in a box game. One player plays as the Empire, one player plays as the Rebellion, and basically you play out the original trilogy, but these emergent stories happen that diverge from the stories of the movie. For example, you know, the Empire could capture Princess Leia and then turn her to the dark side. And then that's a whole like cool little emergent narrative thing that you can like reminisce about after the game. Like, oh yeah, and then Palpatine captured Leia, and then, you know, while you were doing this over on Yavin, fucking he turned it to the dark side, and then this happened. Really fucking cool. Townsfolk Tussle, rubber hose aesthetic style boss battler in the style of like Cuphead. Thunder Road Vendetta Maximum Chrome Edition with all the expansions. If you want like a lighter, you know, fuck about beer and pretzels sort of like Mad Max car race kind of game where you're smashing into each other, fucking shooting each other, blowing each other up, hot race to the finish line, last man standing sort of thing. This is a banger, Cody. The Attack on Titan deck building game, out of print now. I had to get this from fucking the United Arab Emirates. How much did it cost me to get it from the United Arab Emirates? Don't ask. But very cool deck building game. So that's shelf 1. Diamond is a really good family-friendly push-your-luck game. I would highly recommend that for like family events, Cody. Like Xander might froth that one. Whatever it was absolutely worth it. Wait, okay, so that's shelf 1. Then we got the beginning of shelf 2. Raptor, incredibly cool little 2-player game designed by the two Brunos, the two sick cunt Brunos of board game design, Bruno Cathala and Bruno Faduti. Horrified is like a cool little, again, a pandemic style co-op game. Now, June, War for Arrakis. Anyone heard of War of the Ring? War of the Ring, Lord of the Rings, War of the Ring. Like, very lauded 2-player, you know, 1 player plays Sauron, 1 player plays the Free People. Sort of like Star Wars Rebellion. It's like Lord of the Rings in a box. This is basically Dune in a box. Designed by the same team that designed War for the Ring. Apparently, stomps it in all regards. I don't know, because I only played half a game of War for the Ring, so I don't really have a benchmark to compare them. Galaxy Truck is a really cool, fun, quite unique game. There's the classic, Cody. The reason why I sold that copy of Battlestar Galactica that I was telling you about before, because they reskinned it as like a Cthulhu-based Arkham Files game called Unfathomable, because obviously they didn't have the licensing rights to Battlestar Galactica anymore. And I was like, well, this is a newer, more refined version of it. I don't really care about having this like pricey relic because it's out of print and sought after. I'd just rather have the better, more refined game. So that's the first half of shelf, the second shelf. Wait, where's the... Oh yeah, this is the next part of that shelf. The all-new Pantheon fucking collector's edition of Santorini, just cause. It's like probably the most over-the-top, unnecessary, lavish production I've ever had. Hey, Jeffel. Very, very cool. All right, here's a little bit of trivia, like over-the-top, ridiculous nerd shit for you. So this is the opened, tilted face-up box. So this game is called... One sec. This game is called Dice Throne. It's basically Battle Yahtzee. It's kind of reminiscent of King of Tokyo, Cody. So you pick each one of these like boxes. Well, it's like a cassette, like a cartridge, like it's its own little like you know, pop the lid off box, which has all the stuff you need for that character. And you basically just pick 2 characters, and it's like a head-to-head dice-based battler, like King of Tokyo Yahtzee mechanic, where you roll 3 times, you keep the 3rd roll. And then there are cards like King of Tokyo to like augment shit. And it's just first to smash the other one down to 0 health. Now, normally this would be a closed box and you wouldn't see the cartridges. I actually found on Etsy these printable fucking labels for the side of the cartridges that go under the, like where the lid snaps on, that shows this dice number is the complexity of the character, and then the name of the character, and then like art that's like of the character. So you can like sit it on the shelf with the lid off and then just pull out the ones you want. So I actually printed these out onto like sticker paper and then like Stanley knifed them out and stuck them on. So it's like its own sort of like custom. Yeah, I can see that one. I'll take that one. My Father's Work, a really cool sort of more traditional worker placement Euro game, but it has like a overarching sort of narrative element to it with like app integration that has like a story that unfolds. Hey, there's Guildmaster. There's me fucking Fury of Dracula with, I wish I could show you inside it right now, but it's deluxeified and customized to the fucking gills. I made this whole ass insert for it with the prop blood and all this silly shit. I tell you what, as someone that fucking loathes, and I mean loathes, Marvel IP shit, like stuff with the Marvel IP slapped on it, this game, Marvel United, is so fucking good. It's basically a really sick family weight co-op game, again, in the vein of sort of Pandemic, I guess a lot of them are, with a really cool card play system where you play a card and then when the player next to you plays a card, they get to play the actions on the card before them and their card. And it's like this chaining card action thing as you go around the board. There's like a million different bosses you can fight, a million different Marvel villains that are all their own unique boss that have their own sort of unique twist of a mechanism that changes the game somewhat. And I will just say, it is such a good fucking game as far as easy to pick up, easy to teach people, can play it with kids. It is such a good game that I am totally fine with overlooking the fact that it's Marvel. And I'm sick to death of Marvel shit. I fucking hate it. It's really good. What's next? Then we got I think I told you about this one a while ago, Cody. Adventures of Robin Hood. Slept on banger, probably in my top 10 games. Really cool narrative-driven game with really unique mechanisms. It's like the lightest ever D&D game. You bought what immediately? Adventures of Robin Hood is basically like kid-friendly, the lightest kind of D&D you could ever imagine. Not with any like character creation or customization, but just in that it's like you have a map. The map is like this really cool advent calendar with like cardboard pieces embedded in the map that you pop out and flip around to reveal different things as the story unfolds, which changes what's happening on the board. Really unique movement mechanism that I've never seen in any other game. Adventures of Robin Hood is also the story of an unsnipped bro. It fucking is. Breezaholic. Hello there. Thanks for 31 months. We were just talking about board games and then it went on to doing some collection show and tell. You mean to tell me you're not excited for Avengers Part 5? Robert Downey Jr. wanted another yacht. I was for a minute, Groovy, and then I hit excitement capacity and it nullified it all. Robin Hood, tried it with May and Xander, and it was a bit much at the time, but we'll bring it out again soon. Yeah. How old was he at the time? It's definitely like, it's probably it's definitely a lot for like being quite young, but I feel like he's probably on the cusp, if not already there now. It's really fucking cool. I don't know. It might not be for you guys. I really fucking enjoyed it. It was just, yeah, I reckon he's either approaching or like right on the cusp of it being more like his vibe now. I had a sick time with it. It's not anything crazy deep. It's just really novel in that it does a few really cool novel things put together in a really cool, simple way. And it's more about just the journey and the story and the unfolding. You were fucking loving it? Yes, okay, vindicated. There's just something, and the way it teaches you, I don't know if you remember playing it, Cody, but when it teaches you, there's like no rule book. It's like, read this page, read nothing else. This is how you get started. Just do this very simple setup thing. Here's the very basics you need to know about movement to just get you started. All the rules, when they become relevant and contextually important, like it'll come up in the hardcover storybook as they come up. Don't read this rule book. It's just reference for once you know all the shit. Do not look at it. Just learn as you're doing it. It's like one of the rare games I've seen that does that like perfectly. You literally don't need to read anything other than here's how you move. Start on this page in the storybook. Go. When you need to learn something and how to do something, we'll show you in that. And you'll figure it out. You'll just get it like drip fed bit by bit. Watching those two fake yawn at me as soon as I started reading from the fucking tome. No! You would have, of all people, to be reading from that tome and voice acting it and really selling it. They don't know how fucking privileged they are, Cody. Bloody hell. But very, very cool game. Very fucking cool. I'm keeping it even though it's like a one and done. Like once you sort of finish the story, you're done with it. But I definitely, once I've forgotten it, in a few years and like remember nothing about it, would love to revisit it. Don't they know they live with the fucking dungeon master? Second half of that shelf. This game here is what the one I was telling you about before, Cody. Wonderland's War. Surprise smash hit that I had no interest in, and then saw a bit about it, watched a bit of a playthrough of it, and was like, oh wow, that's actually really fucking interesting and cool. Incredible. I have played Fog of Love Citronelli, really unique, really interesting. I didn't like super gravitate towards it and love it. I ended up selling it, but so yeah, this is that lot. Heavy Steam. So I got this off Marketplace. Seems like it's a pretty under the radar, like small indie one, Cody. The whole premise is it's like a mech battler, but the wrinkle is it's like a steampunk mech battler. And while you're managing the position on the board, like you against the other players having a fight with the mechs, you have your own board, which is managing the power of the steam in the mech. And you're basically dynamically sort of like, fuck, I need more mobility now. I'm going to divert steam from my smashing arm to my legs so that I've got more fucking maneuverability. But now I'm weak. Okay. You're doing this whole like mini game of managing the like routing of the steam in the mech to like either power up or like divert power from other things. And there's this whole like dance of like, what am I doing on the board and how am I attacking and how am I managing like the power of like divert power to thrusters, divert to shields sort of thing, you know? Really fucking cool, really novel. Splendor Jewel. Maybe that's a sick you and May one. Surely you've heard of the game Splendor. It was a pretty big smash hit, and this is the 2-player dual version because the last few years, like any other fucking field, there's like crazy trends, and dual versions of bigger, more player games went fucking crazy. Like Seven Wonders Duel. Oh, actually, I didn't show you. Have you played Seven Wonders Duel, Cody? I think you have it. May I just say, this completely replaces it and shits all over it. Duel for Middle-earth. Now I know what you're thinking. Oh, they just took Seven Wonders Duel and reskinned it to cash in on the Lord of the Rings IP. And I say to you, how dare you not believe in the power of Antoine Bowser, designer of Ghost Stories. That's right. You're aware of that, right, Cody? Designer of Ghost Stories, same designer of Seven Wonders Duels, with Bruno Catala, who was also a fucking heavy hitter. Okay? They co-designed Seven Wonders Duel. They were approached to redo it for the Lord of the Rings theme. It is not just a fucking shameless cash grab reskin. It fundamentally changes the game in a lot of little ways that make it thematically fucking on point, and fit with the Lord of the Rings theme, and fundamentally I think makes it a better game in every fucking way. It is the definitive Seven Wonders Duel experience. But if you're happy with Seven Wonders Duel and loving it, probably not worth replacing it, but it's fucking good. I put it this way, I enjoyed it so much more and felt like it just tied it up so much better that I sold my copy of Seven Wonders Duel and replaced it with this. Really fucking good. Really cool. What else have we got here? There she is, Ghost Stories. So I have both expansions in the base box now because this one's also tricked out with a custom insert that fits everything in it. Pops off. Goes hard. Ghost Stories is still number one. Fuck, it's one of the goats, isn't it? These are all sick but nearly impossible to find. Which ones are you having trouble finding? Some of them are definitely like found on Marketplace gems that I'm super lucky to have gotten. What's another sort of rare banger that's really hard to get that I've got now? I sold a few as well that I don't think I'll ever... Wonderland's, oh cool, looks great. Oh, cool, one copy pre-owned, 950. Bro, next time you're here, we'll play it. I've got it, dude. You have access to it through me. I think they're not... It's out of print now as well. which is that's probably why it's fucking 950. Oh, Seven Wonders Duel. Sorry, I should be pronouncing my words correctly. Duel, as in like, I challenge you to a duel. Seven Wonders Duel. But it's called Duel for Middle Earth. Duel for Middle Earth. And Libertalia, absolute classic. I did sell my first edition for this fucking new version, which is in every respect a better game. I just fucking hate that they reskinned it as like cartoony anthropomorphic animals. Because the original Libertalia, that art style, that like semi-realistic, grimy sort of Pirates of the Caribbean look, while kind of hokey, and Seven Wonders Duel limited edition card flavor. I'm smoking it now. You've played Libertalia, yeah, Cody? It's a fucking banger. Lopes, check out Libertalia if you can. Really cool pirate-themed card game. If you can manage to find the first edition, it is not quite as good as this second edition, but aesthetically, shits on this one. It upsets me because I was like, I don't need 2 copies of it. I sold my first edition, but it's so much nicer thematically. It's like that real Pirates of the Caribbean. It like shamelessly rips off Pirates of the Caribbean aesthetically. And this one's like kind of neither here nor there. Not particularly exceptional anthropomorphic animal vibe, but it does improve the game considerably. Like, I don't know if you remember, Cody, how tie breaks work in Libertalia, when if 2 people play the same rank card, there is a secondary number on the card, and of course those are fixed to each color deck. So if you know the game really well and you're going to play your bosun or your captain, and you know like which other colors are being played in the game, and you know the numbers, you can be like, all right, I know that like even though I've got a 4 bosun for the secondary tiebreak number, I'm going to beat them because their color bosuns are these numbers. So there's a really cool dynamic reputation system that breaks ties. Yeah, started getting wild. So this one fixes that issue, which kind of imbalances the game, and has 10 extra cards. So instead of being a deck of 30, it's a deck of 40, has 10 extra like classes, and is just all around a better game. Last Will is a very dry ass like Euro game, but has a really interesting twist where, you know how in games it's normally most points, most money accrued at the end. Last Will, the thematic contrivance for the game mechanisms is you've just inherited your uncle's like fortune. You have to figure out ways to lavishly spend the most money on the stupidest things possible to have the least money at the end of the game. So you're doing shit like, I'm renting this yacht and I'm gonna bring an opera singer to sing to me and this these dogs that I'm like that I'm like looking after for the day. I'm gonna go to this fancy restaurant. I'm gonna invite all my friends, and I'm gonna make them. Oh, I'm gonna get them all silk robes, and I'm gonna like buy 4 bowls of spaghetti each for them. How triggering! I did get on the Alibaba. I did indeed. I haven't. You know what, Cody? I really fucking need to fucking stop fucking about and just like make the road trip and bring Wonderland's War. Darius and I should come for a little cunt force retreat. We can play Wonderland's War. Just any ones that are piquing your interest out of these, bro. Give me the list. I'll bring them all and we'll fucking look at them all. We'll do some shit whenever's most, I guess, you know, time's fucking running out. It is. What's the D-Day, bro? Has Darius's favorite been mentioned yet? King of Tokyo? It has been. Where is it? Darius loves a bit of King of Tokyo. And if King of Tokyo wasn't enough, the co-op version, King of Monster Island, 7th of the 7th. All right, there's still time. It's not far. I mean, it is kind of far. It's like fucking... It's more than 2 hours. I know that much. Anyway, that's the collection. Well, I was just talking about Obscurio before, Bazza. That's a great one too. Have you played Obscurio, Cody? That's very cool. Again, very light on mechanisms, but the experience it elicits, magnificent. Basically, the month of May is the window. Well, shit, I'm away for half of May on tour in the US. You do love Mysterium? Okay. Cody, as far as I'm concerned, you might feel different if you play it, but as far as I'm concerned, once I played Obscurio, I sold Mysterium because I'm like, this is Mysterium with more game and more interesting game attached to it. It is straight up a Mysterium killer and replaces it for me in every way. It is Mysterium with a hidden trader mechanic and just, yeah, it's got a bit more meat on it that makes it feel like more of a substantial game. That feels like it's got a better sort of like arc to the game and like a better, we're building to something that feels a bit more meaningful. It's fucking sick. Very similar in a lot of respects, like pretty much has the same DNA, but takes what Mysterium does and goes, how do we make this a cool hidden trader game that has a bit more of like a proper game arc to it? It's good Mr. Wet has played all the games he owns. Yeah, close to all of them. Close to all of them, not all of them. Like, I have definitely not played all of the Marvel United content that I have. Is Xander still fucking with Spider-Man, Cody? Because there is a starter box of Marvel United. I think it's Spider-Geddon. Let me have a look. Spider-Geddon Marvel United. Yeah. There is a Marvel United box called Spider-Geddon, and it's got everything you need to start Marvel United. And if you like the system, you can always get more content for it. But if he's still fucking with Spider-Man and loving Spider-Man, I don't know if he's off that shit now. Kind of off the IPs and into the brain rot. Well, had he have still been into Spider-Man, I would have said definitely Marvel United Spider-Geddon is worth a look in. And pretty cheap. Like, actually, I think like the base box of Marvel United you can get for like fucking 20 or 30 bucks. It's pretty insane. It's like, and it's got really nice minis in it. Marvel United core box. How much can you get that sucker for now? It's gone up again. There was a point where you could get it for like 30 bucks. Wait, let me go to... Have you ever used Board Game Oracle, Cody? Check this out, right? I'll show you guys too. This website, you can use it in the US, Canada, the UK, and Australia, and New Zealand, I think. Board Game Oracle is like a price aggregator website. So any game you're looking for, you can like suss where it's cheapest and available. This site here. So if we go to... Fuck off. Go away. Australia, you can see daily price drops. You can be like, oh shit. Chronicles of Crime is at a fucking 52-week low, 26% down on Amazon US. Sick. Okay. Weekly price drops. Oh, nice. The Architects of the West Kingdom expansion is down 33%. You're getting on Gumnut for 29. Normally it's 43. Here we go. Discounts and deals. Marvel United. Toymate's got it for 20 fucking bucks. I was gonna search this. I don't even need to. It's right here. Discounts and deals. So you just go, all right, Marvel United. Let's have a look. Shows you all the expansions. Then you can see here. All right. At Toymate, it's in stock. It's $20. And then it goes up in price. Out of stock a lot of places, but you can, yeah. So basically like, okay, Wonderland's War. Let's see if anywhere actually has it at retail. Because I know it is out of print. Wonderland's War. Oof, out of stock everywhere. At one point, bro, it was $80. I got it. I got Mike. You'll fucking hate this. How much did you say it was again, Cody? It shows you its rank on BGG, the user rating on BGG, the complexity. It's a fucking sick site. You say like 950? I got my copy. Granted, it wasn't the deluxe version. It was like the retail version that I deluxeified myself, so it ended up costing a bit more. I got it secondhand off Marketplace, but still in the shrink wrap, so essentially brand fucking new, never used, literally had to rip it out of the shrink wrap. 65 bucks. What's another one? Let's look at Jewel for Middle Earth. The Seven Wonders Jewel Killer. You can see here, okay, it's out of stock in all these places, but the cheapest place where it's not out of stock is, and it shows you the shipping rates as well to factor that in. I think EB had this for a while for pretty cheap. EB game, $60 on pre-order. I think when EB first brought it in, it was fucking considerably cheaper. Anyway, Board Game Oracle. If you are in the United States, United Kingdom, Canada, Australia, or New Zealand, do not buy a board game without consulting this site. Oh, it's sick, Lopes. Get onto it. Like, let's go, yeah, let's have a look. Like, let's go to the US version. We'll go home. You can go to like weekly price drops. Okay. Daily price drops. Weekly, see more. All right. Sort by drop in percent. You can see that Whale Riders, which by all accounts I've heard is a fucking sick game, designed, isn't it Rainer Knizia game? Rainer Knizia, one of the fucking goats, designer of many, many like very beloved classic all-time great games. It's dropped down from its average of 129, lowest in 52 weeks, 74% drop, 34 bucks. Pick up a fucking copy of Whale Rider, cunts. From Game Nerds, wherever that is. No, out of stock. Oh, all out of stock. Never mind. Well, the only place it's in stock, fucking 130 bucks. But you can see that the difference in how fucking people price shit, it's crazy. Drop in percent. Like, let's have a look. What's something that I might want to pick up that would be fucking sick? That you can see, it's like, oh shit, I wouldn't have had any fucking clue about the deals going on if I didn't consult this. Usually there's a lot of fodder in these deal pages, but every now and again you'll see, all right, there you go, Decrypto, really cool light party game that you can play with family and like non-gamer friends. Really good one to have in the collection. I think it's better than Codenames in all regards. 34% off, you can pick it up for 12 bucks at Target. What else we got going on here? Just looking at Decrypto, it's sick. I feel like you, in my experience with Decrypto, Lopes, by the way, I've just caught myself having this impassioned rant about games for the last half an hour. Fuck, I have spent a lot of time with this shit and know a lot more about it than I gave it credit. Like, it's a little staggering. I find my experience with Decrypto, Lopes, is that initially trying to learn it, definitely worth watching a video because it seems a lot more convoluted and hard to sort of glean what's going on than it really is. And as soon as it clicks, you're like, oh, this is the simplest thing ever. And this is so fucking cool. Really cool, simple word game that I think just like dunks on Codenames, and Codenames is already a sick game. No, all good. I live for this shit. Organist, it's all good. Look at that, you can get The Walking Dead Monopoly for $159 on Amazon. Wow. While the fucking Phil Collins banger just plays in the background. What else have we got here? We could go to daily deals. I'm trying to find one that piques my interest. That's like, look how much cheaper they can be. Forest Shuffle, an incredible game. Down 13%. There you go, get it from Target. Forest Shuffle. Oh, there it is. There it is. Look at that. Adventures of Robin Hood. You can be like, sick. I can get the Adventures of Robin Hood for 10% cheaper than normal on Amazon right now. Etc. etc. Ghost Fight and Treasure Hunters won the Kennerspiel des Jahres Award in 2014. That's like the Oscars of board games. And the Kennerspiel is like the kids game category. Look at that. 18 bucks on Amazon. You can get a fucking Academy Award winning game for fucking cheap as chips. $18 on Amazon America. Get yourself a fucking board game equivalent of the Oscars winning game. I'm pretty sure it's, and then if you wanna look at the game more, if you're like, oh, that piques my interest, go to the fucking BGG link. Yeah, sorry, Kinder. Kennerspiel is the strategy game category. Kinder, children, German, right? The Kinderspiel des Jahres 2014 winner. Meaning, in 2014, it was deemed the best children's game of the year. And you can take that to the bank. Anyway, I feel slightly embarrassed and ashamed. Now, let's go back to Nubby. Poppin' pegs. Pop. Fuck. What's going on? I got the tree. Every 1.5 seconds, halves the highest peg, doubles the lowest 2 pegs. You're welcome. You're welcome, Cody. And anyone else that didn't glaze over and actually found that illuminating or somewhat interesting or helpful, if you're dipping your toes in the hobby or just wanted to learn about some cool new games, I live for that shit a little too much. When 20 pegs are popped, force triggers all items that summon anything. When a peg is fully popped, 25% chance to trigger the item in slot 3. You just pulled slot 3, Judy, cunt. You fucker. No! Quite the salesman. Maybe instead of working at the bean factory, I work at a board game store. I think I meet the prerequisites to be a good board game store retail assistant, right? Maybe I need to work a couple of days a week down at the old fucking game store. Hot older guy who's a board game enthusiast. Hey babe, could I interest you in this Seven Wonders Duel? Duel. It's Duel. Yep. Found a few new games to try to check out with some tabletop friends and didn't know about Board Game Oracle. Yeah, that's if anything from that I could have shared, Board Game Oracle changed my fucking life. God damn. What do I want? Jack? No. Freeze the jacks. Last shot up your ass. That's it. Keep doubling those suckers. Throw bean flicker. They'd be sad to lose you to the board game bigwigs. What about the bean factory, Weddy? Fuck the bean factory. I'm moving to greener, more cardboard-filled pastures. My anus really puckered then. Here's another banger if you just want a casual night with the boys. Spins board game on one finger while looking dead in the eyes of the customer. Actually, could I just show you one more thing that I find hilarious? If you ever, here's another thing that I want to impart to anyone that regularly plays board games besides Board Game Oracle. Rodney Smith of Watch It Played. He is the most wholesome, awesome cunt. And if you ever want to learn how to play a game, before you read the rule book, first check if the YouTube channel Watch It Played has done a how to play video on it, because he's the most eloquent, clear, concise, no bullshit, teaches you how to fucking play a game, and you can just like ingest it in video form that's ever existed. And at the start of every video, Lopes, I don't know how many takes he has to do, or maybe he's just a fucking sick cunt that does it first time every time. He is such a stud. He's the most wholesome Canadian, hair gelled, nice, you know, fucking sensible glasses, just super wholesome and like good vibes, happy-go-lucky. He's happy to be there. He's happy to teach. And you're like, my goat, Rodney, thanks for showing me how to play this. And at the start of every video, he grabs the game he's going to teach for that video off the shelf, throws it up in the air with like a hectic spin, catches it, and it's face up perfect. And he's like, today we're going to learn how to play. I got to show you. It's amazing. And I'm like, I bet you when he started doing that, he had to get take after take to fucking get it right. And now he just knows. He's just like, one take Charlie. Today we're gonna learn how to play Mansions of Madness. Now, the game goes in a set of, he even explains it to the point of the game is played in a series of rounds where each player takes a turn in the round. And you're like, if I was an alien that didn't understand the concept of any of this and civilization crumbled and people dug up the fucking YouTube servers and found these videos, it's even to the point of like, yes, the game is played in a series of turns over a number of rounds. Oh, fucking thank you. I took that for granted. What if I didn't know that? I've watched that guy for years. He's great. He is fucking, he's my goat. And he's just so wholesome and so lovely. Watch it played. I'll show you an example. Look at him, my Rodney. One sec. It's the most wholesome channel ever.
Hi, and welcome to Watch It Played. My name is Rodney Smith, and in this video...
Is this slowed down? What's going on here? Playback speed normal. He sounds like he's on fucking Robitussin. What's going on?
We're going to learn the two-player game, A Jest of Robin Hood, designed by Fred Serval and...
He's so good. And how good's this theme song at the start? It's this like really cheery whistle, like...
Hi, and welcome to Watch It Played. My name is Rodney Smith, and in this video, we're going to learn the two-player game, A Jest of Robin Hood, designed by Fred...
Thanks, I hate him. He's lovely. He's so sweet. He's so cute. All right, let's see if he does the box flip 5 years ago. I'm not sure if he was doing it 5 years ago.
Hi, and welcome to Watch It Played. My name is Rodney Smith, and in this video, we're going to learn the two-player game, Undaunted Normandy,
So
designed by...
about it, and he gets it every time. And probably took many takes to do it, but I reckon as time's gone, he's gotten better at doing it, and he just fucking bangs them in one take. He can sense it. He feels the weight distribution in the box, and he's like, not subscribed. I thought I was subscribed. You're not gonna flip. Are you gonna flip it, Rodney? Flip it for me, Rodney.
Hi, and
Rodney
welcome
the
to
Pipe
Watch It
Smith.
Played. My name is Rodney Smith, and in this video, we're going to learn the 2 to 6 player game, Cyclades Legendary.
The equilibrium analysis. He has like the Terminator vision. He's like calculating the weight distribution. And while he's talking, it's just seamless. It's just crunching in his head, and he's like, something feels weird, like the YouTube, it says playback speed normal, but it's like it's chugging. I don't know what's going on.
Edition, designed by Bruno Catala and Ludovic
Probably
Mablanc,
'cause the
and
game's
published
running,
by
I don't know.
Studio.
Anyway. We're about to lose, so it doesn't matter. All right, one more run, because that run doesn't count because we got mad sidetracked. He's like 600 for 600. The cunt doesn't miss. He doesn't miss. He's a beautiful man. He's so wholesome. There's actually a bit of a meme in the board game community that like, oh, if it was to come to pass that Rodney was ever to be fucking unsavory, it would be so heartbreaking because he's like the most wholesome fucking cunt on the planet. Everyone loves him. Stable volume is a new dynamic range audio compression. People saying it fucked YouTube's audio quality. Wow, what happened? I don't know if I like this squid, bro. I don't want squids. Maybe I do want squids. Maybe we can get some crazy runs popping with squids. I don't know. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if there was a I almost got sidetracked again. I was going to say, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a box flip compilation for Rodney. Lock the pyramid. Or go for double dinosaur. No, if we lock the pyramid and get dinosaur, every time Nubby bounces, this shit goes hard. I think. Rikes, Raggy. Rikes, Raggy! Loving the tribute dude with the octopus on his head. That's Octopussy Tony. Oh dear. We get there. Fucking by the skin of our teeth. If slot number 1 is empty, a random item from Nubby Mart will appear in slot 1 and force trigger 3 times. Force triggers the leftmost item in your inventory. Let's try if slot 1 is empty. Shit, yeah, what just happened? 3D glasses, what do they do? I don't know. I didn't have time to mouse over them. And freeze the butterfly, bro? Because I want to see what upgraded... Wait, first peg popped. For every time the board is restocked this game, gain 15 points. This could go hard. I think. I don't know. Crab claw. I don't know what happened. But, oh shit, yeah, restocks are popping, so don't come a knocking. That item's gonna go hard when we finally... Well, yo. Ah, fuck off. The greatest thing ever. What? He has a box flipper reel? Oh, he does? Can you send the link? Oh, let me find it. Watch it played box flip. Is that what I gotta search? The box flip blooper reel? Is that it?
Ever since I started doing the new intros for my tutorials where I come over to the shelf here and I pick the game off, give it a little twirl, and then catch it, I've been asked if I could put together some kind of a blooper reel for all the times that I've dropped the box. There's a reason why I can't do that.
Maddest cunt alive.
I don't drop it.
He's so real for that. What a sick cunt. Are you coming around to him now, Cody? Surely you're like, all right, I fucking like the cut of this cunt's jib. What the fuck do 3D glasses do? Doubles pegged within close range. Hell yeah. Oh, piss on a piece of French toast, why don't ya? Oh, is it worth going for? I'm gonna say no. I want to save cash. from behind the back and shit. Yeah, he has to start like fucking like fancy cocktail bartender shit. Today I'm gonna teach you how to play. Gives it a little heel tap from behind. Maybe a little. Oh, piss off. Oh, we got there. Huge. Oh, wait, this anti-synergies. This isn't going off. Oh no, this is a dud. Perk. I'd rather the guard rate pop off more. Oh, that stinks. But this will probably be net worse, won't it? I don't know. First peg pop for every time the board has restocked this game. Gain 15 points. Or pants, double pants. 10 pegs popped. Pops a random peg. When this peg pops, it'll give points twice. Let's go double pants. Maybe we want to spec out of this then. Double dino. Unlock a slot. Half the video, yeah, like for 5 minutes. Does it outside, starts like keepy uppy fucking like soccer kicking it out the front door, out onto the street, then does an almighty fucking Super Saiyan spirit bomb like rah! Has the drone, has his son on the drone like filming it going up fucking 20 meters in the air. Ooh. Wah! Let's take it to the table. Ouch, you prick. What does this do? This peg will kill Nubby and end the round when fully popped. Bloody hell. We're good. So this was a fucking... Wait, alright. Nubby's still alive when the round goal is passed. Chance to force trigger the item in slot 3. You have passed the round twice. Sure, I don't know. Huge. Yikes. We get there. Straw coming in hot. Ah! Whoa, we got some choices. First peg pop. For every time the board is restocked, this game gained 15 points. I mean, it's good early game, I guess. Give 5 points. Wait, what's this one? Force trigger slot 3. And we'll freeze the E. Do we buy one of you? Sure. I mean, it doesn't hurt. Nice and straight. Come on, turn into your fucking special butterfly. every time it restocks, we need to get that poppin' off its tits. There you go, there you go, there you go. Keep doubling those suckers. Force triggers all first peg popped items. First peg pop. Force triggers the item in slot number 7 one time for every 10 food items you've consumed. We can, well, a zombie helps us immediately, right? So let's... Oh Lord, oh Jesus, oh shit, oh fuck. When this is force triggered, what force triggers shit? Chance to force trigger the item in slot 3. Wait, force trigger the item in slot 3. When this peg pops, it'll give points 4 times. And then that can potentially 50% when you pass the round goal, pop that again. When you die, force trigger, I guess. I don't know. Freeze the jacks. Don't do me dirty. Alright, jacks have just proven themselves to be really good. Metamorphosized now. We want to switch that around? I don't know. Fucking, how did the score get so high then? What the fuck? No! How does it, it's so drastically different. Item to the left of me. Maybe we can fuck this cunt off and get another E going. Dinosaur would be crazy with laser since it's constantly halving stuff. It could be. Do we fish for laser? We didn't get it. This will start paying for itself. We didn't get the food-based one, did we? No. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see how this goes. Alright, that worked. That did not work. All psychic pegs will give points equal to their number when any psychic peg is popped. I don't know what. Okay, what's going on here? All pegs, when pegs are halved, all pegs will give points equal to double the number on the lowest peg. That kind of synergizes with Dancing Dino, right? Is that better than this cunt? Because this cunt's kind of fallen off. When the first peg is popped, it's just a flat 1,000 points. Freeze you. Okay, so we got when Nubby dies, force trigger all first peg popped, which is only, we don't have any. Wait, what? Oh, I just sold our first peg popped item. That's why it's useless now. So when pegs are halved, which happens quite a lot with this, all pegs will give points equal to double the number on the lowest peg. Let's see if this pops off. It's sweet fuck all. Oh my god, please. Doesn't feel like it significantly improved anything. When popped, all pegs will copy this peg's number. I don't want that. That's terrible. Oh, that's not bad. Pretty good. That's fucking huge. When Nubby dies, force trigger the item in slot 6 one time for every 7 rounds you've passed with this in your inventory. Will that start paying dividends with this? All pegs will give points equal to the number of the lowest peg. Every 1 second, force triggers 1 random item. This is immediate use. This is long term. Let's try that. And we could have it on Dancing Dino. I don't know. You're really not going to get me there? Oh Christ, that was close. You want me to spit in your mouth, don't you? Oh, you're shitting me. You're shitting me to tears. You're shitting me to tears. We're good. We got there. Come on, bro. Bro. Please. One more. One more. One more, he says, for the 7th time. I still don't quite, I know that there are probably like go-to sick combos that we need to be fishing for. I still haven't seen the Matrix yet. Halves the highest peg, doubles the... Yeah, let's go with fucking plastic tree to start. It's every 1.5 seconds. I don't mind the old electric fucking broken socket. Do we want to maybe... Yeah, let's freeze that. I don't know. Doesn't hurt to freeze it, right? Hello there, Wolf. Please. For the love of Christ. Force triggers are random when Nubby dies. When Nubby dies, if the round started less than 1.5 seconds ago, force trigger the items in slot 1, 2, and 3. I don't know about that. That's like... I feel like it's a very specific run that benefits from. And I don't think I'm there to finesse it yet. So we need some when Nubby dies shit. Oh, please. Upgraded pyramid? Is Squirmy good? I don't know. I feel like I had a really good run and felt like I kind of was in the zone, and now I feel like I know nothing again. Halves the highest peg, doubles the lowest. I froze this for a reason. Do we want to pivot though? I'm gonna get the pyramid. I'm gonna freeze the butterfly. I kind of want to freeze this though and hope for another butterfly to come. Nah, we'll just... Come on, you prick. Oh my god, please. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking throw it again. It's all gone. Because one more! Shit, man. It's it's very precarious at the start, isn't it? Like, you're hanging by a thread at any given... No, I'm sorry, I can't abide by that. There you go, skim on him. That'll do. If the cheese house pops up in your first shop, I suggest buying it because it can set you up really... Yeah, it's like a good econ builder, like early, right? How you doing, Rob? Have you fucked with this at all? Let's go for 2 squids, huh? Even though it does nothing right now. Let's see what happens when we're rocking double squids. I mean, not double squids, but upgraded squid. You know what I'm saying? Me when I announced my speaking motivational tour as Goku. I'm just saying. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Don't do this to me. God, it's fucking precarious at the start, isn't it? It's real, and you get... If the round started less than 1.5... Nah, fuck off. First peg popped. If the first peg popped was the highest number peg, yeah, let's go for highest peg popping action. 1 and 2. Look at that. Oh, it does nothing so far. Piss off. First time I've seeing it, but I've heard about it. Everything I heard sounded made up. It's a fucking flu dream, that's for sure. Oh, well, it didn't even need to freeze one. Mutates into the upgraded version of the item to the left of me. When a peg is fully popped, pops the lowest number peg twice. Let's freeze that. That could go hard. Last shot. Where did my squid go? I'm sorry. Where did my upgraded squid go? Oh my god. Does it fucking destroy this? Wait, what? You lose the squid if it doesn't have anything to copy? Or is that a bug? Did I lose it because it went to copy nothing? Is that how that works? I gotta start again. If that changed, I mean, I fucked the whole run. Maybe it might show up again in the shop. I'm sorry, that's a restart run for me. That's bullshit. But it didn't, I didn't lose it the round before, did I? And there was nothing for it to copy. I'm confused. Was it in slot 1? No, it was in slot 2. The old dance and dino, huh? Let's try a cactus to start with. Somehow the re-trigger destroyed it. Save that. Doesn't hurt to try. I will fucking spit chips out of the oven in a fan-like formation. That was a real dangerous fucking maneuver, that was. Every 3 seconds, force trigger all items. When Nubby dies, force trigger the item in slot 6 once. I mean, it's good to get this early, right? I'm not bouncing on it enough. Let's give it a shot. Want to freeze any of them? I don't think so. Where was your 64, you bastard? That's all right. Oh wait, because so when 5 pegs are popped, it summons a quill that pops pegs, and then when a peg is popped, I don't know. Oh, come off it, Alan Moffat. There you go. There you go. Precarious. Slightly more, less, still precarious. Please, please. Oh, you shitter. I don't think it's worth, unless we get net positive on gold. I don't think it's the play this round. I could be wrong. Fishing for the key. You weren't meant to go that side, you cockwomble. Get in that hole. Get in that fucking hole. Get in that. No. Step. Please. Oh my god, it's fucking tense. This is the greatest game ever made, and also I fucking hate it, and it's a sack of shit, and it can fuck off. One more, he said. Again. That's how they get ya. I was thinking we were gonna check out fucking Blueprints and fucking the new Vampire Survivors DLC today, and fucking all sorts. And then we fucking Slave to the Nub and board game show and tell. Oh, this is terrible. We get there. I gotta stop watching Northern Lion because I've got to stop saying shit that he says. Like, we get there, and it's just seeped into my every facet of my psyche. It's terrible. There is Lopes. She is a cruel fucking mistress. Like, oh, dude, Sea Cucumber goes hard. Sea Cucumber and then save Squirmy. I think Sea Cucumber's like a pretty solid early game. Wait, where was your... Why didn't you get your 64, you son of a gun? Bounce on it perfectly straight, like you've never done before, and I couldn't make it happen if I tried. Just to fucking perfectly go in the gap that the one allowed. Force triggers the item in slot 7 one time for every 10 food items consumed. Start on that one. It seems like how many perks are there? I feel like I've gotten the same fucking 4 perks over and over again, and I'm not seeing any variety. Is that just my RNG? Doubles a random peg every 1.5 seconds. Every 1 second, a random peg will explode and pop 8, which helps synergize with Squirmy. I'll try a flamethrower out. Cheers for the follow, Tech72 Master. The only Twitch channel on the entire website where you get 2 follow messages in chat from 2 different bots. Head Nun Becker and Chef Boddington. Huge. 3 bots. Where's the 3rd? Your random shit seeps into my brain, and next minute I say it at work. That's never good. Asking everyone how their father is. Like, why is he fucking so obsessed with me dad? What's going on? Oh, make one. All right, I'll get on it. When he bots 2 bots before he bots 2 bots, and then he bots 2 more. Tech, how did you find your way here? I'm curious. I'm always curious when I see a first-time chatter enter the fray. Yeah, flamethrower doing some work. I want you to metamorphosize, motherfucker. Oh, literally just sussed out the old Nubby's number factory. Nubby's number factory directory. Nubby's number factory directory. You donut. Oh yeah, just dance around the 256, you fuck nozzle. Ah! Right, we're going for that key. We got the cash. What do you got for me? Fine. Whatever. I didn't want it, but what does it do again? Pops 2 random pegs when the highest peg is popped. Sure. The joyless, completely unentertained and unamused and fully indifferent way in which Weddy just read my comment is going to haunt my shower thoughts for weeks. I'm sorry to do this because there's a lot of mental load right now. I was feeling it on the inside. Otherwise, I wouldn't have read it out. I read it. I passed it first internally, and then it tickled me enough to read it out loud because it seemed like a fun little wordplay thing. But I was kind of a bit bewildered by it, a little bemused. And then I was like, I'll read that out loud. Let it see how it rolls off the tongue. I didn't mean for it to come out any kind of way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Quillip, quillip, the best a dad can get. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Eating pelican pasta, Daddy Bellows in my quip. My daddy wants a gotch, a bullet with his bare hands, bare like raw. Baby on a Kuma with a shish kebab, daddy boy. Got my crab corn juicy, cloud oil is wet, slaying Slaying zombies in my van. Are you ready for Quillip, Quillip, Quillip? My daddy wants to catch a bullet with his bare hands, bare like raw. Baby on a Kuma with a what is, I don't know the melody there. What is it? It's like, it starts lower. It's like, baby on a Kuma with a shish. No, what is it? My daddy wants a guard, a bullet with his bare hands, bare like raw. Baby on a Kuma with a I don't know it. I fucking can't remember it. Daddy boy, got my crab corn juicy, cloud oil is wet. Slaying zombies in my van. Are you ready for Quillip, Quillip, Quillip? The best a dad can get. Fuck off, man. Hit the I love and hate Nubby so fucking much. I don't even know what's going on with the build. I can't. I think I'm at that tapped point where it's too much now for my brain. Fuck off. Oh no, I don't have the slots. We could fuck off, Could we fuck off flamethrower? First peg popped. If the first peg popped is the highest number peg, multiply total score by 2.5 times. Flame's doing work? What do I fuck off then? This shit? Peg fully popped. Marks a random peg. I don't know. When Nubby bounces 10 times, I don't know. Reroll. Fish can go hard. When the first peg is popped, 2 random pegs will copy the number of the first peg popped. If this item is in slot number 7. I mean, I liked the fish before. We can open up the slots to get it to fish to set. Okay. Got a hit. You. Yeah, actually, fish is synergistic with flamethrower because you're making these better high pegs that you don't normally have at the start. The flamethrower fucking carpet bombs then, right? It's kind of good synergy. But we got to be hitting a fucking high banger. Never mind. Suck me off. Yep, and then that's doing work, I think. I hope. I don't know. Fuck speedy perk. Highest peg. 2 times each. Sure. You son of a gun. We're gonna make it work. Oh, here we go. Get over there. Get over there, son. The flamethrower helps if you're not... Okay, flamethrower and fish. Flamethrower and toy fish. Good combo. Real good combo. I think sea cucumber's fallen off a bit. So when Nubby dies, every empty to the total amount of pegs that have been popped. I think we fuck off Cucumber. Get a new slot. Oh, we don't need to fuck off Cucumber if we get a new slot. Let's slot max, get you there. Slot 2 for the force trigger. Wait, maybe there's something better in slot 2. Wants you to clear the board. Yeah. Well, let's move that for now. Get better force triggers for slot 1 and 2. Maybe let's check out the cafe. I won't be able to afford whatever that gives me. Maybe we go for a cactus. Cactus goes pretty hard, I think. When pegs are halved, we have no peg halvers. So if we hit the first peg as the highest peg, this fucking fangs, this fangs, maybe we actually want this to fang. Yeah, that was silly being in slot 1. Because now, as soon as we hit the highest peg, right, it duplicates 4 times and this fangs them, right? Ooh, what's an upgraded cucumber? All peg spaces. I mean, that kind of makes it a lot better. Let's do it. Fucking huge. Upgrade flame. What's upgrade flame do? Can I hit that first? That immediately just won the round for me. Of course, it's down the bottom. And then if you don't, so this run is kind of predicated on hitting the highest peg first. So we're at the mercy of fucking making sure we make that happen. Oh, there was a flamethrower. Double flame. Silly. First peg pop, force trigger items in odd numbered slots. This motherfucker metamorphosized. What does he do now? 2 pegs popped gives 3 points for every. Okay. I think we want peg poppers happening. I think we want the peg poppers, not the score givers, being in the odd slots, right? Because we want more pegs popping. Oh. Copy the flamethrower? Yeah, so every 2 pegs pop, this gives you 3 points for every time this item is triggered. And we want more pegs popping by being on odd numbers. Random peg will explode and pop. I mean, every 1 second on that. Wait, this can copy the fish, can't it? But if I move it from slot 7 to 6, it's like I have the fish in 7 anyway, so it's pointless, which sucks. That's a cheeky way to get around you abusing the fish, right? Because to have this trigger to the left, this then goes back from 4 to 2, which then... Oh, but then it's 6 if it's on 7, right? Is that kind of cute? Let's give it a try. Net positive. When Nubby hits the wall, pop a random peg. 10 pegs pop, the lowest peg. Oh, I don't know, man. It's so brain overload. All pegs will give points equal to double the number of the lowest peg. Save the cash. Let's see if this works out good. That seemed pretty good. Did it go twice? So this is triggering 3 times now. Oh shit, and that can't be force triggered. So we're wasting that perk. So when Nubby dies, you force trigger the item in slot 6 3 times now. What do we want to force trigger? What do we want to force trigger 3 times? Flamethrower? Force trigger the flamethrower 3 times? Oh, we're wasting our slot 2 benefit with the buckshot perk. I don't know. No. You can't force trigger this motherfucker. This? All pegs will give... Oh, that's useless there, isn't it? No, that's wait, no, that's not useless there. First peg pop, 4 triggers. No, that is useless there. Ah, this is a bit fucking wonky, isn't it? Oh, but these are wasted. I don't know. I can't call it. Fuck off, you nozzle. If you hit a low peg at the start with this setup, you're fucked, aren't you? And then if you hit a high one, you're popping. Then it's popping off its guts. Ooh. Then we could upgrade the butterfly. Pays for itself. Trigger the rightmost item. That's fucking annoying. This is Fish's anti-shish kebab technology. Random peg will emit 3 snot shots that pop any pegs they pass through. That could be good. Do we get an upgraded flamethrower? Do we buy this? What do we replace? We replace the cucumber, even though it's upgraded. All pegs. Yeah, because then we can do something like that. So right off the bat, first peg popped, force triggers all odds, which triggers this, which gets the shit popping. Slots 1 and 2. Is that good? Wait, let's see. So when a peg is halved, we're not doing peg halving. Fucking hell, 3 poop butts in a row. I think that was said in the Bible. Why is the third perk's rotation not synced with perks 1 and 2? What is that? I don't understand what that means, Metatron. So, we force trigger, when Nubby dies, we force trigger 6. So maybe we want it like that. No, but we want that to pop off at the start and get shit popping. Oh, graphically? It isn't? I don't know. Take it up with Tony. I don't know. I can't tell what's going on. All right, so shit. So, when Nubby dies, this triggers. When we've popped the first peg and it's the highest peg, this goes off and an upgraded version of it goes off, which gets shit really popping, and that gets the cactus off the ground quickly, which also triggers when the first peg is popped, because it triggers these, and we got pops going off chops. I'd love to see what upgraded Slutty Floody does. Still thinking of Quillap, 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 the best that dad can get. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Eating pelican pasta, Daddy Bellows in my quip. Does anyone know what's going on? I don't know what's going on. Oh, fucking kebab fucks fish up. No, you know what's going on, Brandy. This is what's going on. That's all you need to know. I'm not going to hit the highest, but it doesn't matter. I think this is looking decent. Is that better than before? I can't tell. Got to hit the highest. You fuck nozzle. Look at that. And it's crazy how much a good peggle shot makes a difference in a round as well. And that's what I do really like, the fact that it's not just what's going on here. Like, yes, you can probably get a build that breaks everything and it doesn't matter where you hit, but like sometimes it really fucking matters. Oh shit, now. Gives plus 5 points versus plus 3. Is that better? I mean, yes, it's better by definition, but like, is that really worth it? It does free up a slot, I guess. This run is really predicated on hitting the first fucking peg being the highest peg. 3 flamethrowers. Let's check out the cafe first. Let's become a pickle rat. Let's see what's in here. Net positive. Croissant. Highest peg popped has an X chance to force trigger the item in slot 3 for each remaining life. That sounds really good and we can just afford it. So has an X% chance, so that means it's a 125% chance to happen. So now that makes slot 3 really important. So maybe we do it like that. Get some snot shots fanging. We want to freeze another squid and have the squid copy the fucking nose. And then you got Creed with his fucking nose and his fucking chin. And I'll just sit and I'll roll in. .2048 base peggle called Balatro like. It's a classic recipe. Do I want to freeze a squid? A squid copying something might be good. That seems like that's working. I don't know if I made the run significantly better. It's hard to call. That seems really good. Something's happening. None of these, bro. Give me the money. Yeah, that worked good. That worked really good. I think we're winning now. But it's all predicated on hitting the fucking highest peg. Butterfly fanging off its chops. I wish the cunt force would play Overcooked. Could be a good cunt force banger, huh? Almost cleared the fucking board, bro. What's making that work? What's making that happen? The lowest number peg gives points equal to 10 times its number whenever 10 pegs are popped. But we are now, like, when pegs are popped, items are gonna go hard, right? Because we're popping shitloads now. Let's check out the calf first. Net positive. Nah. Let's give ourselves another re-roll here. Now, if we have the squid copying the nose, It's fucking sick, Brendy. It shouldn't exist. It's a strange, weird beast, and that's why it should exist, and it's wonderful. I have no idea what's going on in this bong water of a game, and you know what? That's all right. Hello there, GB. What's going on, cunt? What do we... Okay, if we got another squid, what would we want to copy? 5 pegs popped? I mean... That goes pretty hard, right? Upgrading it goes pretty hard. Do we want an E? This is a pretty good build. I don't know if I want to fuck with it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That seems pretty good. Is that really that good? Maybe something could be better to re-trigger for the 6th spot for this. Like the squid being a cactus, but just triggering that once. Well, it'd trigger it what? 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 5 times. Maybe we want the snot to trigger 5 more times on 6, but then it doesn't go off at the start. Highest peg popped. Oh my god, that's happening every time the highest peg is popped. Not just the first time. Whenever, whatever the current highest peg is, when that is popped, it guarantees, because of our lives, that it force triggers the item in slot 3, which I think that's the best thing. Because I don't know exactly how snot shots are working. Are snot shots as good as flamethrower? In the sweetest North Carolina accent? I meant that, it was on purpose. Yeah, as long as you have all your lives, it's 100%. So, should the flamethrower go there and the snot go there? Like, is the flamethrower stronger? No, I'm guessing the snot shots are better, right? Now this is terrible. You really got to hit the highest one, huh? And then it all falls apart if you don't. Snot is piercing, so I'm guessing that's better than... As soon as we hit the highest one, it goes off its guts, but it's all predicated on hitting the highest one. Every 1 second, force triggers a random item. Sure. I mean, it still goes all right if we don't, but we really need to hit that highest one. I think our board's good. Like, we're keeping up. Every 1.5 seconds, double a random peg. How do we go more infinite? Off its guts, you love me? That's just classic Australian parlance, cunt. Off its guts. Ooh, let's see what we get here. Another croissant, which is another guaranteed pop of the nose. Uh-oh. It's still going hard. As soon as you hit the fucking highest peg, it goes off its guts with double nose, and the extra triggers with the croissant nose synergy is popping off its guts are words that aren't in the Bible. And I'm loving every minute of it. Stop NL posting. Can I pot shot it? Need something to make the board replenish. Yeah, okay, we need to look at board replenishes. So that's doing pretty good. But yeah, totally. Now we need board replenishment, and then it goes fucking infinite, right? What's board replenishment? How do we rejig this? But then we break the fact that it's popping off so hard if we take out stuff for board replenishment. I don't know. Oh, we got a little build going, didn't we? Yeah, thank you. Right at the top, don't mind if I do. Bro, we are fucking wiping this board. We need board replenishment. We need doublers, don't we? No, there is an end boss, Brendy, but you can then go infinite mode. No, that's the highest. And clear the board. Croissant's dirty. Okay, where's the highest? 131k? No, 2. Oh, shit. We just got to hit the fucking highest peg and it goes bananas. Okay, first peg popped, emits 1 ichor stream for every 10 times Nubby has died this game. So currently it emits 6. When a peg is hit by ichor, past round goal item perks will trigger. Past round goal. We've only got one of them. Perks. Items and perks. What's this? Fly Agaric. When Nubby hits the wall twice, multiply total points by 1.2. We want infinite enabling shit. Is there any infinite enabling stuff like peg doubling shit in this? The first peg popped is the highest peg, multiply total score by 2.5. Oh, this could help us go infinite. It's the finger, right? The pointer can help us go infinite. What do we replace? We replace flamethrower with the pointer, right? Because when a peg is fully popped, which we're doing constantly, it marks a random peg. All pegs that have the same number will be doubled. And then we maybe get a bit of a fucking fusion reaction going. No pegs have the same number. I think... No, our fucking snot nose, which is being copied by... Oh my god. And then Squid copies the fucking pointer. It's gotta be this. I think this makes it potentially go infinite. And we've got to hit the highest banger. You know what? Flutty is fucking pointless now as well, I think. Flutty can be replaced. Now, our AoE is the copied nose, which also then gets copied by the 2 croissants, and nose just fucking AoE smashes the tits off it. 524k, where are you? Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he's a fucking sniper. Yeah, Floody can go. Floody's like negligible now. Smash the tits off its guts. What is this? When 30 pegs are popped, force triggers the items in slots 5, 6, and 7 2 times each. So this goes... Oh, and you can't force trigger this. But sure. Wait. When 30 pegs are popped, force triggers the items in slots 5, 6, and 7. So that goes... This is shit. Oh, and you can't force trigger the finger. Can't force trigger it. So can it get much better than this? How do we rearrange this to make this better? Whoopsie. It's all about hitting that top peg first, otherwise we're fucked. You're shitting me. I'm throwing it. about hitting that highest peg first. Yeah, Floody is useless now. Wait. But Floody will pop off doubly? Yeah, but it's just fucking... It's shit outs. Oh no. Oh no. If we don't hit the highest peg, this run is all about hitting the highest peg first with this build. And then when you do, this is what happens. God damn it. Yeah, this is kind of bin juice now, huh? We need more doublers. Absolutely not. All right, can we wait? Can I get some help figuring out if there's a more optimal way to do this? So that's wasting our buckshot perk. Squid copy octopus for now. Octopus cactus. Squid copy the cactus. I want to copy the doubling, which we're already doing. What if? Crazy, I know. Or yeah. But now but I want that there. I don't know. Wait. This is doubling heaps more. Let's see. Did we just brick it? Holy shit. Upgrades the rightmost item in your inventory, deletes the leftmost item. Nose on 3 is our strat currently. Oh, it's tricky, isn't it? Because yeah, this can't force trigger, so it's precarious as fuck. Ah, yeah, I fucking got rid of fucking slutty Floody too early, didn't I? Because I could have fucking upgraded the finger. Is it worth maybe fucking off the... You know what? Fuck it. Let's try this. No. Let's do this. When a peg is marked, all pegs that have the same number will be doubled twice, baby. Then flamethrower you back on the team. Let's see. This might have just destroyed everything, but it'll be, oh no. Was that I think that was better, yeah? And that's re-triggering every 30 pegs pop, the flamethrower's going off. I need that 1.4 milli available to me. Oh no. So yeah, everything fucking... No, we're good. Okay, just casual 329 million and all the money in the world. The game's going collect. I gotta hit that 4.19 milli. No, I'm not gonna do it. I like the sporadic. If Nubby's still alive when you pass the round goal, which we're doing, force trigger the nose. If only we could force trigger the finger, because that's our doubler. We need like a non-corrupted doubler. Whoopsie. We've won though. We've totally won. But I want to get it infinite. Can't force trigger the thingy. Ooh. Free money. Free reroll. Free money. Reroll. I could have been taking all these strawberry. Fuck it. One more reroll. Absolutely not. Reroll here. Both of us. Oh, yeah. We still need more natural doubling. No, by natural, I mean non-corrupted item doubling. Thank you very much. Yeah, shit's not doubling it. Ooh. You're the highest, and we win. Aye. Aruga. This peg will multiply your total points by... We need that 4.19 million. Oh, it's not happening. This could be bad. No, it doesn't matter. As soon as we hit the highest peg, fucking, I don't know what's going on, but it's all fucking happening and it's all going good. The Nubbian is Nubbian. As soon as you hit that high... Uh-oh, we're good. It's all predicated on hitting this son of a gun. And then having them double constantly. Dude, it's all about that's the secret of infinite builds, right? Make sure they double a lot and they just get fanged constantly. Can we go a step beyond? You know what's going wrong? The bitrate starts to die. Oh lord, and I've got the bitrate cranking as well, as high as it can be cranked. When this is force triggered, it transfers the force trigger to the... I don't know. Wait, what's happening here? Mimic. Oh my god, I could have infinite if I had the food perk, right? Mimics the effect of the most recent item. We'll mimic noodle. Kidney bean. Wait, what? Oh no. I don't have enough money. You can jumble pegs an additional time per turn. That would be good. Can any of this make the run better? We want doublers, don't we? That's a halver without actually halving it. None of these are doublers. We need non-corrupted doublers. Uh-oh. See that fucking snipe shot that's led us to 226 million? He's got the Peggle fucking way of the wind. All right, yep. How could that go better? We could go infinite. We could go into the fucking septillions. This could absolutely go better. You can break the game. Literally, there's a thing where you go so high it says you broke the game. As a cheeky little jest. Bank shots for days come. I am fucking... What's the Zen dude's name in Peggle? Is it the Zen Master? I am the fucking Zen Peggle Master incarnate. Really quick fucking, yeah, nose duplication with like first peg popped force triggers all odd ones. The nose is just clearing up a storm. This is a natural doubler, but also a non-doubler. Replace flamethrower with dancing dino. Maybe replace flamethrower with dancing dino, and it could also not double. What does fish do in 7? The first peg popped, 4 random pegs will copy the number of the first peg pop. So 4 pegs become the highest peg. We're on a good thing. Don't fuck with it. The only thing stopping us from going infinite is more doubling. Final boss. I'll fucking smack you. Here we go. Ready? 1 shot, 1 kill. Dude. New high score, 3.3. Billy sounds like a broken fart machine. Let's see how far we can take it. Endless mode real quick. Uh-oh. No, we want to keep the finger, but I think maybe flamethrower we can fuck off. I hit a really low peg, which got rid of my high pegs. That's exactly the same, isn't it? Uh-oh. We're throwing it now. No, we cleared it? Something's happened. What's happened? We don't have 100% hit rate on the croissants now. It's fucking us. No, we still cleared it? I don't understand what's happening. Pays for itself. Pays for itself. Whoa. I don't want to get rid of anything. Well, I could get rid of the flamethrower. Is there something worth... No, wait. Does this cunt double? Get rid of flamethrower? No, but it requires pegs being halved, and that's not just by popping them. That's actual peg halving, which is a mechanic. Yeah, it could upgrade the fish, but then... Get rid of flamethrower. You know what? I'm gonna do I'm gonna do something bold. Six pegs affected. I think that will. Then, oh my god, then we can start popping kebabs. Because if we take this off 7, even though it can't be force triggered and it's not in the rightmost slot, we can start kebab building something sick in the 7th slot. I don't know. Reroll? No, tardigrade. And that's getting force triggered by this a lot. So now this could really go somewhere. Do we swap tardigrade and start getting the kebab going? Which means now it's okay. So because we upgraded the toy fish, it is now like the non-upgraded fish if it was in 7. So it's still just as good. And the tardigrade can go off when we die with kebab, which helps double shit more, which gets all, yeah, let's see. We've got to experiment. Was that kind of better? Fuck, I missed it. And that's going to throw the whole thing. It's all predicated on hitting the highest peg, isn't it? Yeah, we got to hit the highest peg. Why is it not going as good now? Uh-oh. Flamethrower was doing work, wasn't it? Oh dearie me. Flamethrower was carrying. I fucked the whole thing. That's okay, we had to learn. We're learning. Oh no, and the fucking 16 is down there. That's okay. We tried something. We did it for science. And that's gonna be it for your old pal Weddy and the Adventures of Nubby's Number Factory. Thanks for coming along for the journey, cunts. Frankie, can you bring me back to apostledom real quick, please? Thank you, sweetheart. Wow. Hi there. Learning, nubbying, number factoring, number go burr. It's been a pleasure having your company, riding the lightning, going on some tangents, having some fun. 4 hours later and I know less about this game than when it started and I couldn't be happier. There's a lot to it. You got to experience it for yourself at least once. You got to support a one cunt fucking indie darling, don't you, Cody? All right, let's see who's on. Let's fucking fang a quick cheeky raid to someone, eh? Let's see. Who's a sick cunt? Well, I can see that there's a cheeky Cunt Force race rerun. Path of Exile without graphics, pretty much. Essentially. That's, yeah. It basically is. Let's go fucking check out a sweet Cunt Force. It's the Cunt Force. What's it called? The messenger race that we just did. Right now. On XP TV. Imagine that. Let's go check that out. The classic race of a few weeks ago with Peeve. That'll be a good time. Thank you very much for hanging. I will see you again tomorrow. You can keep me to it or I will delete my channel. How's that for accountability? Back tomorrow with some more Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, perfect. The dog whistle raid. Tying it back to the start of the stream. Let's go. See you in there. Wow.